Curtis. Curtis. Hello? Oh, hello?
It ain't me, bro. It's
Okay,
you.
okay, hold on, my bad. My phone's trying to go to my car. Let me just put on my car. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, okay. Yeah, so are you here in Atlanta?
No, I'm in North Carolina.
Okay, okay. Okay, okay. So how did so you say that Fabriel's mom had reached out to you like around the same time they reached out to me?
I think so. But see, Gabrielle had when Gabrielle got first got pregnant. Let me give you a quick rundown. When she knew she went to jail, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I knew her before she went to jail.
Okay.
We got together before she went to jail.
Okay.
So she had me on that. She was heavy on that. Well, she wasn't heavy on it, but she was enough on that stuff to know that I don't think she really knew really what baby daddy is.
Right.
You know, honestly. But we did have sex, so we keep it real without protection. You know, and don't let us. And I know that, right? Well, I don't do drugs now. So, but at the same time, she told her mom I could possibly be her baby dad, and she had told the people when she was pregnant in jail that she had named one of them. She gave her my name as possible being. You know, she didn't say I was. She said I possibly could be. So that's all I knew. So I went with that. You know, she gave her mom my number. Me and her mom talked. Uh, I was bringing her food, quote unquote, we doing her thing out there, but I didn't want to see her go hungry. So I was bringing her food back and forth. And after the
So
children,
so so how did y'all end up even so was it a situation where she was kind of out there doing her thing and you just like rode up on her and met her type deal, or how did y'all even get to the point to where like were you out in the street too at
no,
one point or
well, I wasn't in the streets, but we, you know, honestly, I mean, I'm saying we just were at that time in my life, it isn't even at this time right now, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, I was out not doing drugs, but it happened, you know, so I didn't even know she was on drugs that heavy until someone really told me, you know what I'm saying? Because every time you never know. Some of these girls will give it to you when you if you come in them right, you know. I'm just being 100, but at the same time,
well I get it,
it
but Fabrielle was like the moment that
yeah,
you meet her you could kind of tell that something was going on. So you saying
yeah.
you didn't have
And
no clue that she was on drugs?
I ain't gonna say no clue, but I ain't gonna say that I didn't think she was on it heavy though. You know what I mean? I ain't know
Okay.
she was on it that heavy.
So you
Be
kind of
honest.
just met her out and about.
Yeah, out and about, but we did have sex. But the bottom line of it all is she last time I met sent her mom had I still got her mom's old number in my phone. You know, so I kind of felt like well Fabio told let me tell you what Fabio told me she didn't that she really didn't trust her mom. I'm like, but she called her mom every day and her mom sending her money, but she said she didn't trust her mom. She said she didn't trust her sisters, but then she naming her sisters, you know what I'm saying, and all that like friends and like they're her family.
Yeah, her
But
her
then
sister is who reached out to me.
right. So my point is that she cut it off. Well, she cut it off with me. So I didn't have no other contact with her. Maybe she when she was pregnant, not when she was pregnant.
Okay, so
So
did you know about my channel at that point?
say again.
I say, did you know about my channel at that point?
Yes,
Okay, so
yes,
did
I've
you
been there about the track.
so did
I've
did
been in
you
Atlanta.
did you initially see her on my channel and like before y'all
No,
met?
no.
Okay,
I seen that. Yeah, no.
okay, so you
I
seen her
seen.
on your own, and then
It was just
after,
random.
okay, okay,
Yeah,
and then after a while, you saw her on my channel.
yeah.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
and that's basically it. But my point is, I'm just trying to find out if the baby mine or not, or who. If it's not mine, I mean, I'm still concerned about it. I mean, I don't want nothing to happen to it, or
Well,
nothing
right.
like
That's
that. I'm just
that's
saying,
im- that's important to know if you got a baby out here. Like, how
exactly.
did y'all have sex multiple times?
Yeah, it was more than one. It was more
Okay,
than one.
and it was you
So,
was like letting off in there every time.
You want, yeah, it was more than once. Yeah, we didn't. I didn't never use.
Well,
We
right.
never used protection.
Well, right.
You know,
But
they don't even like that.
I get it, but were you like pulling out or were you like finishing inside?
Oh, we had sex more than time. Yes,
Okay, so
all
you
of the above. Yes,
finishing
I
inside.
was
Okay.
not. Yeah,
Okay.
brother.
Well, the
Yeah,
reason I'm
yeah,
not
man. But it's not
listen,
this place.
I'm asking because that makes a difference. Like, you know,
It does make it.
if you
It
know that
does.
you're finishing inside multiple
Yeah.
times, it's a higher likelihood. Not right now, man. Man, hold on, man. These folks be so rude,
Yeah, that's
man.
bothering me, brother. Let
Bro,
them
bro,
people
listen, not
go,
right now,
man.
man. Not right now. Not right. I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone. You being hella rude, man. I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have it.
Yeah, they bothering you, bro. They do that stuff on
It's
purpose,
okay.
man.
So
They
listen.
do. Someone will. They do it on purpose.
So
They
two
stay on the
things.
phone.
So listen. So two things. Definitely, man. I definitely want you to text me any information that you have as far as phone numbers, emails, or anything like that. Because I can't find her sister's email where she emailed me. I can't find it. Like I was
Well, I'm
looking
gonna
for
tell you the
hours
truth
one night.
about it. I got to. Well, you know that Mary my cousin. No, Mary Dick is my cousin, right?
You
So
say
y'all need to
who?
know that. Mary Dick is my cousin.
Like the mayor of Atlanta?
Yes.
Oh
I got a big
shit.
family, bro.
Okay.
T.I. my cousin too. And I told both of them. T.I. my cousin as well.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, T.I. my cousin. T.I. my second cousin. And I told both of them. I told both of them what I'm telling you. I don't play games when it comes to a child. When it comes to a child, I don't play no games. You
Absolutely.
know, but I'm saying, but like I told her and her mom, because her mom was kind of like, to me, like she was saying, she came off right in a way, but then in a way she came off too aggressive. Like I was doing her daughter wrong, but I wasn't. Matter of fact, I was the one holding her back from these other guys too. You know what I mean? And one
Right.
guy was trying to beat her up. I'm like, bro, you're not gonna beat this pregnant woman up.
Right.
And even if the baby is mine or not, you ain't gonna beat no pregnant woman. I
Right.
don't think he really wanted. I think he was just want some money. He just trying to say that to make me
Well,
give him some money.
she probably had like got some drugs and told him
Yeah,
that she was gonna pay
yeah.
and then didn't pay or whatever. Hold on, real quick, man. So listen, are you gonna shine the tires, bro? Where you at? Huh? All right, well then let's just do 5 then. I thought you were gonna shine the tires.
I got the body out, but most of the body.
I get it. I wanted that thing to shine, man. I thought you were gonna shine. I can't do that with that. That's just like they gonna be dirty right back again. I thought it was gonna be like glossy and shiny. You know what I'm
They had a
saying?
lot of dirt and dust on it too. See, I write the body down on both sides too.
All right, just give me the phone. It's all good. Man. Like, next time though, man, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all good, man.
That's why we
All right.
do that extra.
It's all good, man.
I wish you just had some tie down right now.
Hey, I wish I had it too. No worries though. Let me see. I might have some in my trunk. Hold on.
Probably got a little bit left.
Let me see if I got some in my trunk.
Not too big.
Nah, this glass cleaner.
Can I get the glass thing?
All right, but give me the give me the tip there.
No.
All right. I was about to say, man.
It's brand new.
It's all good.
Box too.
Look. It's a bunch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's too much.
All right, that's too much. Well, I was gonna say give me the 10 bag, give you the 5, so I was gonna give you the 5 and the.
Yeah, some tie down.
Ain't no pressure on that.
I need a spray bottle. That's what I need. I lost my other spray bottle.
It's all good, man. Let me get back on this phone. All right, y'all be good, man. Man, I ain't got. It's a no, man. The answer is no. The answer is no. Nah, ain't no 3 cap or nothing. All right. Oh, okay.
I know you're busy, bro.
No. But this is important because
Yeah.
a lot of people ask about Fabria, right? She was real popular on
Yeah,
my
I know.
channel, right? And I cared about Fabria, like I seen her before she got real messed up, and I told her like, hey, you gonna get messed up out here, and then boom, that's exactly what happened. She got messed up, and so it was like,
Right.
for me, I kind of, just used to look out for her sometimes and things like that.
Hey, I know I ain't going. I mean, she told me a few things, and I told her you can't take no drugs from no guy expecting not to want something in return. But she was that fentanyl, man. And I studied this type of stuff. you know. But that's fentanyl mixed up with that crack, man. Having them girls doing everything they want them to do, man. That's why some of them guys, you know, that's how they make their money, man. And I'm like, you know, but y'all taking people's lives, though. They taking people's lives over a drug hit. That's what gets a lot of people upset.
And be, you know, pimping them out. You know what I'm saying? They be pimping them out, you know. So it be a couple things. But listen, so do you have any of that information as far as emails, phone numbers, anything like that?
I got her mama's old phone number, and what I told her mama at the time, I was working on a good job. I had a hotel room going, and I actually invited her to my hotel, but I'm like, how can I keep her in the house? I got to go to work. I can't keep this girl going in the house. I would love to, but I can't. I can't do it. If I want to go to work, she's gonna leave. So I mean, how am I keep her? I can't tell her I can keep her to work, man.
That's 100%. That's 100% how it works. That is definitely how it works. So, okay, but the long and short of it is that you're trying to figure out if this kid is yours.
That's the long and short of it all. That's it. I'm still concerned about her too. As I told her then, and her mom at this then. Me and her mom has a few conversations. You know, we were like, she was calling me sometime, where's Fabielle? I'll call her, where's Fabielle? And how's she doing and all that. But on the day that she said she was going to recovery, her sister was coming to pick her up. That was the last. So I called my cousin, that's the police officer, and told her the same thing. I'm not playing. I'm like, look, this girl got in the car to such and such. She was going somewhere. I don't know. For this day, I haven't seen her since. So if she don't turn back up, I had nothing to do with her disappearing. I don't play games like that.
Okay, you're just making sure that your name was cleared right away. I get it.
I don't play now game like
okay,
that.
So
and
listen.
Her mom, I'm telling you this, her mother, I got her mother's old number in my phone. I'm gonna text you her old number. Her mama, then her mama's number. Her mama's phone got disconnected. She said, I think she changed her number. So Farrell on that day told me, she told me this. That's what she told me. She told me, and I still think of the drugs talking, that I'm not her baby daddy. She was pregnant when we got together, which I don't believe. And she said, she just had me breaking her money. I'm like, I kind of figured that anyway, but I didn't want her in the street alone, pregnant with these other guys. So on the day that she said she was getting in the car with her sister, it's the day she told me that. So I'm like, okay, cool. God is good, right? So I'm like, well, she said to me, well, you're not the baby daddy anyway. I just had you thinking that. I don't know. I don't know if that's true.
Well, I mean, when you go back in your head and you do the mental math as far as the actual, right, the 9 months and all like that, do you end up in that window of conception?
I do end up in that window.
Okay,
yes,
so
and I know the point.
Okay, so then, I mean, the long and short of it is that, listen, man, I'd be willing to pay for a paternity test because I want to know, too. Right. I want to find out who, that was my overarching question when she turned her pregnant, was like, what the hell? Like, we had interviewed one time, and then I didn't see her for, like, a few months, and the next time I saw her, she was, thicker, fuller, and I was like, oh, wow, you're pregnant. That's wild.
I think Marielle is not a bad girl. Them drugs got her the way she is. She's not a bad girl. She's not a bad girl at all. Yeah, and I think she has to split her personality. She does a lot of things good, And I can see the effect of her when she's in between those hits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the fact that when she's sober, she's a totally different person.
Yep.
She's not a bad person even though she's high, but I had to get on her for and I think you did too, about exposing the body part. I said, you can't do that. The wrong cop sees like that. He might get you a ticket or take you to jail, so you can't do that. And I was trying to tell her that. I think she kind of got it, but when you on those drugs, she was up at, the area she was up at the area right there by this little hotel. Familiar? What's that?
Imperial.
The hotel right there.
Imperial. Yeah, the Imperial.
Yeah, that was her area. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't mad. I mean, I can't tell her what to do. I can't tell her who to have sex with, who not to have sex with. I'm like, but all I'm saying is, like I told her, because she was like, you said she's going to get a baby for adoption, I said, you cannot give a man's baby up for it. And our mama said that same thing. You can't give another man's baby up for adoption, and you don't know no it's his. How does that sound? You know,
Okay,
and
so
but I think she was doing that for attention, though, even from her mom, because she was saying to me like her sisters got more attention growing up than she did, and she felt like she was pushed away a little bit. I listened to every word she said, and I want her, and I told her that. I said, I hear everything she said. And
well,
she was saying when
I guess though, because I hear that, but then I don't know, like, because she was saying that stuff on my videos. So did she
I
did,
know.
did she think that her family was watching the videos, or was she just
Yeah, I
just
think she
saying it?
wanted. I think she wanted them to hear it, but I don't think she wanted to hear it. I think she said it to him before, but I don't think she thinks that she's serious about it. But I think she is serious about it. But she was telling me she didn't trust her sisters or her mom. That's what she told
Yeah,
me, and that's what I
that just
told
be the
my cousin at the time, and
right.
that's what I told her.
Okay,
For real, because
so real quick though, I just do want to know. So as far as if I am able to get in touch with them somehow, some way, your interest is in getting a paternity test done, so you can determine if you're the father.
right, exactly.
Okay. So I'm gonna lock you in. I'm gonna lock this number in, um, and I'm gonna do my damnedest to try to see if I can get in touch. Send me the old number that you have as well, because I could possibly use
And
that to find her new number. So send me the old number or anything like that. And yeah, like I say, I'm gonna do my damnedest to try to find them and see if we can get this motion going on getting a paternity test done.
right.
Alrighty. All
Hold
right.
on, I'm gonna send it to you. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, do that, man. And I'm gonna let you go. I ain't gonna hold you or nothing, man. But you got my number, so just reach out if anything, and I will do the same.
Okay, brother. God bless you, man.
All right, man. Talk to you later.
All right, have a good day.
All right. Alrighty. So that was, and he had called me a while ago, but I just didn't save his number. But that is a guy named Curtis, who is Fabrielle's potential baby daddy. Okay. That is Fabrielle's potential baby daddy. Apparently, he was in touch with the mom when she was out here and stuff like that. Um, let's see, potential BD. All right, so I got him saved. Okay, cool. Yeah, so the long and short of it is that he was doing what he was doing with Fabrielle, and feels like he could potentially be the father of her child. So I'm like, cool. Obviously there's probably multiple potentials, but at least he's stepping up and saying, hey, I did this, and this is what the result could be. It could very well be that I'm the dad. So I'm interested in kind of following up and seeing if that is in case of fact. Let me pull over right here real quick. Yeah, I'm interested to see if that's the case. So I'm gonna do my damnedest, and if y'all know, oh, you're not sure who Fabrielle is? Okay, so probably haven't been around long enough. The people in the chat could probably give you a more detailed answer, but long and short of it, she was an interviewee that had became somewhat popular on the channel. Um, I think mostly because of her look, but also her personality. Um, and we just kind of saw her go from a fresh-faced kind of young lady that had recently just got to the city, who wasn't just down bad yet, to being full out here on drugs and just completely messed up from it. So we saw that whole kind of transformation happen or whatever. Y'all hold on real quick. Let me see if this is a potential interviewee. Hold on real quick. All right, y'all hold on real quick. I'm gonna do another interview. I'm gonna prop y'all right here. I ain't gonna turn the sound off, okay? All right, y'all just hold on. All right. How you doing today?
I'm great. My name's Mariah. What's your name?
I'm Marcus.
Nice to meet you,
Real
Marcus.
nice to meet you.
What's your show called?
So let me explain what's going on.
Okay.
Right? So this is my YouTube channel. I have a fairly popular channel on YouTube. The reason why my interviews are popular is because they're real, they're raw, they do require truth and vulnerability. I always tell everybody at the beginning, like, look, if there's anything too embarrassed to talk about or anything like that, don't let me talk. That's when this is all right. Okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's walk it out. So stand right here for me. All right. Matter of fact, you know what? Let me see what the lighting is like. Come stand right here. All right. Yep. Yep. That's perfect. All right. All right. Hold on. Gotta make some room for you. I've been doing a lot of interviews today.
I mean, perfect area with you.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. The way it goes down.
So hot.
Isn't it kind of muggy today?
It is.
It's like, what the hell? This is that moisture.
Yeah.
All right.
Over it.
What's up, YouTube? Atlanta Street Interviews out here with another one. So we got a young lady with us today. How you doing today, miss?
I'm great.
All right. So I was just riding down and I saw you walking up the street. I was like, let me see if she wants to do anything. So what you got going on? So well, I'm asking first and foremost, are you homeless?
No, I'm
Okay.
not homeless.
You're not dressed like you got your like, this is like a dinner dress, like
Oh, it's a skirt and a top.
the skirt and the top.
It was the.
Can you like show us what you look like? Like you beautiful young lady. Definitely beautiful. All right, so cause it's odd. It's like I see it looks like almost like you're coming from a.
Yeah, it's got like a hood thing.
Oh
It's
wow, this
not
is like
happening.
okay.
Yeah.
I kinda
Sometimes I don't want to be recognized, so I just.
So do people recognize you for a reason or another?
Sometimes, yeah.
Are you like somebody known out here with us?
I do OnlyFans and I'm very popular on there. And
Is that right?
I'm an actress on Tubi also, so some people know me from Tubi. And depending on what you're doing at night, you might know me from Pornhub or anything like that.
So
yeah.
what's your character name or whatever?
My name is Vanilla Slim.
Vanilla Slim.
Yeah, and then Mariah Cara is my acting name. Two movies on Tubi as well as a TV series.
What's the movies?
Indecent Choices.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, forgetting the second one. Whatever. Boys is a TV show. So Boys and Indecent Choices are my two.
Okay. So, all right, I'm gonna turn this way a little bit just to see if the lighting is a little different. Okay. So, you walking up Peachtree? What are you doing out here? Okay. A thing that happens, right?
It's not normal for people out here. People like, you need a ride. I'm just enjoying
the little stroll, the little walk.
Uber back home.
Okay. So, because you got off at this train station, why did you get off?
I didn't get off the train station. I'm walking from Peachtree.
Oh, it's a nice walk.
Yeah.
Are you going up to the nail salon on Peachtree?
City Nails?
Yeah.
I live in Beaufort, Georgia, which is like an hour from here.
We know where Beaufort is. We have another interviewee that lives in
Okay, yeah, so I'm fine. But it's a walk. It's a walk where I live. There's no sidewalk.
Yeah. What part of New York? Shout out to BK, man. Shout out that Brooklyn. How long you been down here in Atlanta? Okay, what made you move down here? How old are you? 34? You look so great. You look so young. All right, okay, so how long were you married for?
Well, we were together for 9 years and only married for 4 years.
What happened? Why did the marriage dissolve?
Oh, he was super abusive the entire time and he almost killed me. So.
How long, and I'm sorry to hear about that. How long had the abuse been going on?
Since our second year. No, I think it was since our second year. Yeah, it was gradual. Abuse doesn't start one day, so it just slaps you.
It's a boiling frog, right? It's the boiling frog.
Hey, I don't want you wearing that anymore. Hey, I don't want you talking to this friend anymore. Hey, you can't go to this place. Hey, you can't do this. And then one day you get not to laugh about it. It's not funny.
No, I get it. Sometimes you laugh to keep from crying.
I mean, I laugh
you know?
about it because I chose to stay for a long time.
So let's dive deep into that. Why do you think you chose this station? So he financially was handling things well?
Financially could handle things
stability though? What was?
He was honestly, I had a lot of fucked up shit around me, so mentally stability.
Okay, I get it.
In a way of, you know,
being that person that was
yeah,
still there, that familiar thing that.
You know, sometimes someone can make themselves seem like the best thing you have going on when really
there's so much
worse.
Yeah.
There's a worst thing happening for you,
Yeah.
and like really dragging you down. So he just put himself in a position in a light where it was just like, okay, yeah, look, I have someplace for you to stay, and then it turned into I got my own place. He was in the middle of like, you know, the anything when he moved in with me, and it's like, okay, and then it just got, you know, once you're in love with someone.
Then it's baked in. It's baked into the cake at that point.
It'll get back to it'll change or build or
it's important to talk about this stuff because so many young ladies deal with it.
Oh yeah, I know.
So many.
I know so many.
And the, you know, I would imagine they also deal with the kind of shame afterwards that they may feel of like, why didn't I leave sooner or whatever like that.
Never feel ashamed. That was kind of your life. Like you made it out, you're alive, you got your mental faculties, all your body parts. You were great. And I never say never let people around you that you're going through. You're not gonna leave because you're ready to leave. Someone can tell you how stupid you are, how dumb you are, and this and that, or help you get away until you're ready to get away yourself. You're not going.
Kind of like the drugs, you know, like until you're ready to stop. Yeah.
You can go to all the rehab, you do all the things.
Do you have any kids?
I have 2 kids.
How old?
13
13
and 17.
and 17. Same dad or different?
Different. 13-year-old.
Okay. And who do the kids live with? Okay, so they're down here in Georgia, in Beaufort. Okay, got you. Okay, and so you were married. Did you officially get divorced? Like?
Yeah, we officially got divorced the day he put me through a glass door, our front door. I was trying to leave and get away from him, and as I'm trying to get away, he pushed my face through the glass door we had, and then I went through it. So I was with that. Speak to his friend, which he begged me to have, financially support him, very supportive. He can control everything. I let my family live with him. Abusive people are abusive.
Why did you have your son go up there?
My son wanted to live with his
so he wanted to go live with his dad?
Yeah, I don't.
Got up there. Use little bugs or something else.
My relationship, and I say that to the women, don't base your relationship with that man. Let your kids
develop their own.
And decide.
Yeah.
They will see who they are as a person also.
Yeah, because if you try to keep them away, that makes them want to go to them even more. They have resentment.
Yeah. I'm never going to tell you a story. I'm never going to tell you a lie. Look, that's your dad. You get to know him. I don't talk to him. I don't like him, but it's on you to get to know him, and then that's your dad.
A very mature take. Very mature take. I love that.
And he does not like his dad based on his own experience.
So let's just start from the beginning. So where are you from?
I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
Hey, man. Shout out that BK, man. Shout it out. I'm going to tell you, and I appreciate the fact that I don't hear this extra thick New York accent.
No.
It's so like, because it seems like people from New York come down here, and somehow the accent gets thicker. Whereas like up there, it's just kind of regular, you know. It's like they come down here and try to like show it out, like become extra. Right.
You're right. We don't even talk like that. This is Staten Island. This is how the Italian people talk. We don't talk like this. Or you're really, really bad shit and you just want to sound like this because it's not necessary. So we understand.
Oh, I love it. We're on the same page as far as that goes. Because I was born in New York too, right? So, but I was in Westchester. So. Anyway. Okay, so you know about Westchester. See, because people in Brooklyn be like, oh, that's upstate. And it's like, it's right on top of the Bronx.
That's Bronx sister, like.
There you go. Look at you. I like you. Okay. All right. So growing up in Brooklyn, did you have both mom and dad in the household?
No, I barely did. I was looking longer than a while. My grandmother jumped around a lot.
Huh. Is that right? So growing up, would you say you had like a fairly normal childhood?
Oh, no, very, very, very normal. My mom was a music artist. She did a lot of my childhood. She was around a lot. I grew up in a What?
What a effect do you think that had on you?
I hold zero value on friendships and relationships. Not to say it like that. Like,
well, no, speak your. We get it. We get it.
I have like someone the other day was like, "You have friends?" I was like, "I have one girl that I might call every once in a while, but other than that, I have a girlfriend, with my girlfriend, I have a boyfriend, with my boyfriend. But those are my friends, like."
So those are both romantic partners.
Yeah.
Okay, got you, got you. Is that like a throuple or is it like separate relationships?
No, separately. They're really good friends. They love each other like brothers and sisters. But like, she has a fiance.
So how
Like,
does that?
we could all go out to dinner and stuff and hang out. Like, the guys like each other, and
Right.
friends and stuff. Yeah.
So the only difference is that you two have sex with them.
Me and her.
Yeah.
I think blue moon we do. We work out there kissing, loving on each other.
Okay, touching, that type of love. I get it. I get it.
If you need me, I got you. If I need you, you got me.
Okay, I get that. So, so moving around a lot. Growing up, I always ask this question. Did anything like ever happen to you or anything like that?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. Yeah, I had so much things happen in my life as a child, so I feel like I've had one or two crazy experiences, but like I don't remember. I remember when I was like 6, classes at babysitter. My mom was also an adult entertainer, and I had anything for the Playboy girl, and I guess she got a call. I remember us being black on the D and going on this big ass mansion. I remember being upstairs and working myself with some light dress on. And I remember when I was in the bathroom, there was like a Play-Doh man piled up in this little basket. I watched the first magazine that really turned me out. I would watch the porn until I was 5 because I was usually be around the house, so I would just put them in because I didn't know what I was doing.
That sounds like a Diddy party.
Yeah,
like literally, like you're describing like you was a kid, you was dressed in white.
But I was upstairs. I just don't remember. I know there's a party happening downstairs, but I don't remember in between of the night. I just remember the drive, and I remember waking up in the dress in the bed and going to use the bathroom.
What did your mom do in the industry? But besides the music,
she did porn.
It was okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
After music, she was initially a music
right.
artist and signed to that record. We get fucked up and then stop and be fine or go do drugs for a day or two and come back, So.
Okay, so what effect, if any, did her career have on you as you was growing up? How did that make you feel?
I grew up very lonely. I was very alone. I didn't do things like kids did. I didn't go bowling. I was music parts until I was an adult because I was playing spades with the adults. Because after I'm around, I'm with the adults or I'm guitar. I would read a lot. I read a lot as a kid. I don't read anymore, and I should get back to it. But I think it's because of trauma. I was like, I was reading. I had nothing else to do. I sat in the
probably reminds you of back then.
Yeah.
If you were to pick up a book,
yeah,
right?
I mean, I pick up books every once in a while. Just to fantasy books. No, I read books for educational purposes or betterment, but like for enjoyment, no, because that was my whole childhood.
So the OF content that you do, is it like single by yourself or is it like you have partners or whatever?
Oh, single with my fiance.
Okay, so you and your fiance. Okay, and so like what's the money like on that? Because I know that the average is pretty low. The average OF person makes like a kind of ridiculously low amount of money. But you have the outliers that make a ton of money. So where are you in that spectrum?
I feel like I'm pretty low because my girlfriend is big country.
What?
So like she does very well for herself.
Well, how much do you do average or something?
Average like 2K.
Okay, and how much does your fiance?
Well,
yeah, but he does more.
They do more than like 5K and then both of them
okay.
Way more than that.
Why do you think they do way more than
they've been
you?
doing it for a while. Because I'm with them and I just more opened up to it.
Okay. So how long have you been doing oil? Okay. And how do you like it?
I mean, it's good. It's what me and my boyfriend do regularly. We just turn the camera on.
Right,
so
right. So why not make some money
I'm
from it,
getting
right?
paid to suck the dick I'm gonna suck anyway.
Yeah.
Fuck on him. I mean, I do it regardless.
Yeah.
So that's
How
one
did
of the
y'all meet?
differences.
How did y'all meet?
Actually, okay, so we met on Instagram like over a year, just random talking.
DM back and forth here and there.
Then we got booked for the same photo shoot. We hadn't talked in months, but we just got booked for the same photo shoot, and we were like, oh shit, it's you. Oh shit, it's you.
What was that a photo shoot for?
My model also. It was just a regular modeling shoot, but we were shooting in a gym, just nude working out.
Nude working out?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. I was about to say. Okay. So growing up, you don't remember any R word or molestation?
Yeah, I don't remember any molestation or anything.
Now, is that because you're choosing to not remember?
Okay, but I was literally just saying to my friend how I had male babysitters a lot. I had one white man who's basically a young black kid. And the worst babysitter I ever had was a teenage girl who had to smoke cigarettes for a real kid. So like, I just don't remember anything like that happening. Like, my grandmother prayed very freaking hard for me. Like, she was a prayer, okay? So I feel like she just really, God was up for me. I happen to be a lucky person. And I happen to be a lucky person because, you know, I was put in a lot of positions where...
Tell us, like, the most interesting story.
Interesting? Okay, so I have two. So there was one time in Vegas when I don't know where she went, to be honest. I don't know where she went, but she was dating this, like, kid who was, like, 19 at the time. So she left, and like, her old friends were there on condo. And, like, there was, like, 8 men in our living room. She was on, like, a weekend. And I just kept myself locked in her bedroom. If I didn't have to go walk my dog, I would, like, walk my dog, go back to my room, walk my dog. And it was just a bunch of grown-ass men in the living room smoking weed and drinking. And I was 12 years old at the time. So, yeah, it was just a very uncomfortable situation.
Did anything like happen?
And another, no.
Okay.
I don't count it. So, I was 13 or 14. And my mom's roommate's son came over when they were both gone. And he knew they were both gone. It was like midnight. He knew I was the only one there. And he started having conversations with me about, like, not to say sex. He was like, oh, I'm getting up to the girl or whatever. And I was a fast ass, not gonna lie, I was fast. But I was like, is it going to pick up the girl or are we really talking? Some kind of flirt as a teenager.
Right.
As an adult now, I was a fucking
How old was he?
girl. He was like 25, 26.
Okay, so you were a young teenager, right?
I was a child.
And so when he say that you was trying to...
Yeah, he like had pulled me on top of him, and like on the street. So, pussy or whatever, and then it led to
Sex, whatever.
fucking me, and then, yeah.
Was that like a one-time thing? Or
Yeah,
was
it
it
was
ongoing?
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, and so you don't really count that because you feel like...
I don't count it because I was sexually active and I did like say the things and push it.
Right, even though he should have known better,
I stayed
but...
in the living room. I
Right.
could have took my little young ass in the bedroom, like, and I put myself in a position to put myself in a position. So I don't count it because it's like...
Did your mom ever find out about that?
No, he was a man taking advantage of it.
Right.
But she knew what he was coming there for in the first place. I feel like.
Yeah.
So,
He knew what he wanted. Yeah.
That was the only time, and I don't count it because, like, I don't. It was sexual assault because I was a minor.
Right.
You know better. I'm an adult
Right.
now, and I know now that like, you know what to do.
Have you ever seen him since then?
No.
No? If you were to run into him, what would you say?
I was like, you're not okay with it? Like,
Of course he knew.
are you cool?
Wow.
But I've actually, like, someone from my childhood that I did see, and I was like, older, that tried to talk to me. I was like, when you guys talk to me, you were like 19, 20. Like, and you were how old?
And what did he say?
He was walking around on me, so he was like, my bad. Like, okay, have a good day. Like,
Wow.
so, I mean, most people, like, I think most men don't see it as being bad, especially if you're going to do it in the first place. You don't see it as being something bad to do anyway. So, you know,
I get it. You know, you smile through all this stuff, but
Yeah, because that's
I
stuff
want.
I've been through, and I'm
Yeah.
in a great place to be in my life.
Right.
I'm a happy person in general.
That is a great place to be.
And I haven't let all the shit I've been through affect me mentally. I've let it affect me in a positive way.
They have effects. Sometimes you don't register what those effects are until later on and things like
I
that.
don't think I've allowed things to affect me. I just did it mentally. I've learned through my experiences instead of letting them happen to me.
I tell you what. Well, listen, Miss, we really appreciate you
Thank you.
taking the time, answering all of our questions. If anybody out there wanted to reach out, right? You say the what? The bugs?
The bugs.
Man, these bugs are going crazy. If anybody out there wanted to reach out, help or donate, which it doesn't sound like you need donations, but if anybody wanted to reach out, what's your stuff or anything you want to shout out?
Vanilla Slim Cara, definitely check out Nikki.
Vanilla Slim Cara is
my OnlyFans.
Okay.
Find me on Twitter. But
okay.
if you want to check out my movies, Tubi.
So now sell us on this OnlyFans. Like what you be doing on there? Like what's going on? Tell us the stuff. Tell us the spicy stuff.
I suck a mean dick. I'm just saying.
So you're really good at the topic.
Very good at it. My man is very well endowed, and I'm very good at it. It's a great show, and we're very passionate. People like how passionate we are. Like, I have homeboys of mine that don't subscribe to my OnlyFans, but I send them videos. They'll pay me to just send them videos that we have because we're very passionate, and we look very good together, you know?
I have a homeboy from high school that is like a pretty big P-star, right? And so you actually look similar enough to the lady that he deals with a lot of times. Her name is like Sunshine Slim or something like that. But yeah, she is like you look very similar to her. The short hairstyle, the overall look, pretty face, all that stuff. So yeah, no doubt, no doubt. All right, well listen, Miss, like I say, we really appreciate you. And we definitely wish you nothing but the best, all right?
I appreciate that.
Make sure you have a good one, sweetie.
Wish all the best too. Thank you.
All right.
That was fun.
You like that?
What is it? YouTube.
All right.
So I can follow it.
It's called Atlanta Street Interviews.
Atlanta Street Interviews.
Yep.
Well, if you ever need any more people to do interviews for you.
Well, listen, take my number down. Like I actually have this thing that I'm doing. I'm developing like some more content and stuff like this.
Try to subscribe real quick. You're still live.
Right, literally on live. Like you was just on live with me too. The people watching. But I had to do this interview real quick though, because you look like somebody that had an interesting story.
Thank you.
Right.
Hope you enjoyed.
I'll tell you what. One thing that always works on YouTube is pretty ladies, right?
Yeah, sorry.
I know, I appreciate that. Listen, I love that type of stuff. No, seriously, because we're all family. We're all family. You know what I'm saying? Like people. Let me get down, man. Get over here.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
No, seriously, I love when people can just be like family. You know what I'm saying? Because we all come from the same source.
Look here.
We got to realize that we're all coming from one source. We're just broken up beams of light that are experiencing this life in a physical body. But we're all coming from the same source. You know what I'm saying?
When everybody asks me what religion or what are you into, love. That's my religion. Love
That's
is
it.
My religion. Love.
Well, that's what Jesus instructed.
Love.
He said the number one thing above everything was to love thy neighbor as thyself and love God. Yeah. Right? So those two things encompass it. You do that, everything else, you'll be a good person to everybody because you know that we're all one. We're all part of the creative source.
People like to judge too much, and it's just like, you got your own shit, I got my own shit. Love.
There you go.
Love one another.
So you got my number. Shoot me a text.
Yes.
Yeah, I put in Marcus YouTube.
Oh, okay, you saved it.
Yep, Marcus YouTube. And so just like shoot me a text or whatever.
Got you. Do not know.
All right, shoot me a text and shoot me your links to your stuff or whatever. Okay. All right. You too, sweetie. Okay. All righty. Whew. All right. What y'all in here talking about? What are y'all in here talking about now? Okay, let me see. Oh man. He's always fake laughing, especially if people paying. He's a weirdo. Wait till you see the interview, okay? Wait till you see the interview. I'm definitely not a weirdo. I do tend to laugh at times when you guys may think that it's not the appropriate time to laugh, and sometimes it's not. But it's not like I'm laughing at them. You got to understand my personality. And if you choose to on like not understand my personality on purpose, that's not my fault, right? But I'm not laughing at anybody. I love everybody. I want everybody to win. Sometimes I laugh because it's like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? But it's not me like laughing at them like, ha, you been in this situation. Like, no, it's me like saying, well, damn, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? And I just listen. I'm a guy that grew up in a household where, you know, we crack jokes. We crack jokes. We laugh. We have fun. Like my dad, if you ever looked at my dad, like you just looked at him and he was just like chilling, you would think he was the meanest guy in the world because his resting face was stern. And it was that face where you didn't want to mess with him, right? And then he had that Caribbean accent. So you already know, like, when he got mad or when he was serious about something, it was a very serious look on his face. But aside from the serious look that he was a jokester. He would crack jokes and make fun and do that type of stuff all the time. So that's how I grew up. So, you know, we joke, we crack jokes, we talk shit, you know, but it's not out of any type of like hate or me feeling like I'm superior to anybody or anything like that. It's actually me feeling like if I can laugh with you, you know, if we can make if we can make fun of each other, that's a way of like showing love to me. Because that says that, hey, we're cool enough that I can crack a little joke and you ain't gonna sit here and take it all extra sensitive. And man, these mosquitoes, man, now they in the car. All right, let me you see I keep rubbing my nose because damn, y'all probably don't see the bugs on the screen, but trust me, they are out here. Look at CJ. I just ran into him. So hold on. Do he give out haircuts to homeless people? Who is this dude? Y'all see, it's always some weirdo in my comments, like expecting me to walk around. What am I supposed to be interviewing people and then give them a haircut afterwards? You sound dumb as shit. Okay, people really be trying to sound like they care. You just sound like, what up, my boy? Hey man, I just got done doing the interview. Did you see the little lady in the black dress?
Yeah.
I just got done doing an interview with her. Yeah, so I was just like, look at my boy CJ, man. Were you headed back to the spot now? All right, man, I'm out, man.
I'll be out.
Yep. But yeah, like, who are these weirdos in my chat, man? They F with CC. Oh, that's a woman? Yeah, you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Okay? Like, if you want these people to have haircuts, bring your ass out here and give them some haircuts. But don't sit here and try to tell me nothing. Like, this be the same people that when that same dude that asked to clean my tires real quick, right? When that same dude asked him to do something, they ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't gonna give him no money. They ain't gonna reach out to nobody. They ain't gonna give nobody no hug if they got like a little smell to them and shit like that. They ain't gonna talk to nobody for real or this or that. And I'm gonna tell you what they might do. They might come out and hand them a plate and put it on camera, show themselves handing the plate, come out on the weekend every 3 months or something and, you know, do a little this or a little that, right? Like, come on, man, get out of here. All right, get out of here. All right, don't try to hit me with that fake moral superiority, because ain't none of y'all really doing nothing out here for real, but talking shit and watching people like me and then trying to critique because you think that I'm benefiting and that, you know what I'm saying, I need to be giving back all this. Yo, my nose is freaking going insane. Like, it is itching off the chains. What the hell? Man, what is going on? Damn. Like, the mosquitoes got a residual effect. And it wasn't even mosquitoes, it was gnats. But them gnats was out there hella, like, just going crazy. Anyway, yeah, I get that, Paulette. But, like, so now it's like, oh, yeah, Paulette's like, yeah, RIP to your dad. And I didn't know that. Well, that's great. But then, and I appreciate you saying RIP to my dad. But, like, let me see what you said just up here. Let me see. What did you say? You said, what did you say? Could you say, what did you say? You said something. Family until he gets you in his bed, right? So you say stuff like that. Laugh out loud. He always cut me off his live. Ain't nobody cut you off nothing. Let me see. What did you say? He always fake laughing, especially at the people pain. He's a weirdo, right? So you say all that stuff until I come in the comments and say something to you about it. And then you're like, oh, no, my bad. I didn't know that you was a human and that you're not a weirdo. And you know, I was just trolling. I was just talking shit. It's like, well, why? Why? Like, stop saying stuff online that you would never say in person. Okay? Stop saying stuff online that you would never say in person. Y'all gotta cut that out, man. Y'all act like the internet is like some alternate universe where you could just become, well, it is kind of, right? Where you can become whoever you want, but cut it out, man. The real world still exists. All right? Yeah, man. My nose is like going crazy right now. All right. Anyway. Marcus, pay me no mind. I say a lot of stuff, just be honest. I will say in your face, dude. You won't. You won't. Nobody's ever done it. Like a couple people have, like, you know, they said stuff to me to let me like, hey, I don't agree with what you be doing. Okay, and I received that. But nobody's ever like toned me up or came like, man, fuck you, you a weirdo, or nothing like that. Nobody's ever done it. Like, so I hear you. I just don't believe you. All right. I think that you won't say it in person. I think that you'll say it in person, but that once you actually get in person, your whole demeanor will change, which is what normally happens. And I'm not sitting here saying I'm the toughest, baddest guy ever or nothing like that. I'm just telling you what my real life experience is. That of the 4 years I've been doing this content and 4 years that people been talking shit, ain't nobody ever like came up to me in person and just started talking shit. Like, it just does not happen. Okay? And like I say, all right, let me let this down. Let this thing go. Anyway, I've been watching your channel for like 2 years, very entertaining. Shout out that Dallas. Shout out that Dallas, man. Shout out that big D-Town all day. The other D-Town, because, you know, goddamn. Ooh, wait. Ooh, that thing is for real. Ooh. I need to, well, I tell you what, boy. Atlanta don't play no games, man. That's one thing, like, they can say whatever about our city, man, and it do got a lot of niggas that be on the DL and shit, right? I guess I'm having to start to just recognize it for what it is. But boy, I'll be damned if it ain't just hella beautiful women. I mean, the beautiful women just be spilling out. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But anyway. All right, let me head back this way. Have I heard from Ileana? I just did an interview with her. So the answer to that question is yes. I have heard from Ileana. Let me see. Let me see if they might be in line here. No, they're not in line. I was passing by the safe house. I'm gonna see was they in line. Y'all don't mind me if I keep on itching, man. I don't know what the hell. I'm gonna take some Benadryl or something. My nose. Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, if anything, they act like they're my biggest fan when they see me. You got it right, all right? And I'm, like I said, I'm not even that type. But yeah, that's like, come on now, don't be talking all that shit online and then you know that you're not gonna have the energy if you ever see me in person. Don't do that. They keep on asking about Josiah's in jail. This is getting old, right? Like, just listen, just tell me you ain't been watching the content, all right? Because almost every live we talk about Josiah's at least for a second, you know what I'm saying, and give a update on the same question everybody always asks. All right, let's see. We know you ain't on the DL. You stay with a little something. Listen, and I'm gonna tell you, like, I used to think like that. As far as, well, you know, man, he get a lot of women and stuff like that, like other dudes. Nah, I found out some stuff about some other dudes that I know for a fact be out here slaying and be out here, you know, getting women, but it still turned out that, according to what I've heard, like, shit, they still be doing this and that. And so I can listen, and it sucks because, like, because of the reputation that the city has, and because, you know, I don't like go out of my way to try to sound like this all the time, you know, just like try to talk like, you know, just try to talk like this, you know, got a little Atlanta flair to it, you know. I don't really try to talk like this all the time because I speak articulately and don't mind, you know, speaking that way or sounding, you know, just like excited sometimes or saying things almost like as though I was like a reporter or something. You know, because I articulate myself a certain way, I get asked that question often enough. And it's only women who like watch my content. Like I've never been asked about being gay or anything like that from just a random woman that I just like meet out and about. Right? But if it's somebody who watches my content, either because the comments, right? Sometimes the comment section be like, we know Marcus on the DL. We know Marcus did this and that. Right? So then if it's somebody that watches my content, right? Then we might be chilling or whatever, and you know, things about to get spicy or whatever. And then they'll be like, so, you know, like, have you ever messed with a dude? And something like that. I'm like, where the fuck is this coming from? Like, don't try me like that. Don't try me like that, okay? And I'm the most insecure guy. I mean, I'm the most non-insecure guy, right? Like, I'm super secure with my sexuality and everything else. But it's just a public service announcement because I know some of y'all that may be watching might end up trying to hit me up later or this, that, and the third. It happens all the time. And so it's like, okay, cool. But then don't come here and try to ask me am I gay or anything like that because that's what I consider that. Right? I don't care if you mess with trans, if you mess with, is my heated seats on? Turn that off. I don't care if you mess with trans, if you mess with, you know, guys and we females and stuff like that. Listen, I come from the 80s. You gay. Okay? You're gay. Okay? Like, if you deal with any type of person that was born a biological male, then yeah, you can put whatever label you want on it that makes you feel better. Right? And yeah, you may still deal with women and you may like dealing with women. Right? So I'm not sitting there saying that two things can't be true at once, but you are also gay. Okay? You are also gay. Okay? And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But that's your truth. Right? And so it's okay to just live in it. But just to be 100% clear with anybody that, you know, maybe in the future, no, not gay at all. Never have done any type of gay act or anything like that. Any type of act with any person that was ever born a male. Okay, so just for anybody that wants to know. But all right, so let's see. Yeah, that's the seatbelt. My bad. Is Marion in here? Because Marion would have already told me to put my seatbelt on. Okay, so let's see. We're both licensed to carry, but I'm not looking for trouble. I'd love to come to your city and chill, have lunch or dinner. You would love what you see. Laugh out loud, sexy chocolate. Okay, Paulette. Listen, first of all, I ain't saying it like that, like I'm some Billy Badass. Like, I'm not saying that. So it ain't about having a pistol on you or nothing like that. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That's not the type of energy that I'm talking about in there. What I'm saying is that despite whether I have a pistol on me or not, nobody has ever just walked up to me and been like, man, you Marcus, man, you weird, or you this or you that. Like, the verbiage that you was using in the comments, you would not use that in my face. You just wouldn't. And it has nothing to do with me being this Billy Badass. It's just, you're just not gonna do it. I don't even invite, like, that type of energy, like, you're not gonna do it, okay? You're just not. Like, when I look at you in your eyes, whatever you thought you was gonna say, you're not gonna say it. You're gonna change your mind. You're gonna, you know, hit in the about face. Because when you see me in person, that you're not gonna feel like you can just say that. That's what I'm saying. Okay? So yeah, it's no biggie. All right. So anyway, these girls here just be deflecting their lives and their experience on other people. That's why they take what you do and say personally. Yeah, I know. And listen, if she say she a sexy chocolate little thing, hey, come on down here, you know what I'm saying? It's all good, Paulette, you know, just come on down. Because y'all know my weakness is sexy chocolate. Ooh, that is my weakness. I mean, melt me like a butter to hot knife, okay? All right, let's see. This Polo laugh out loud. You keep missing my comments. Oh! Is that Polo for real? Stop playing with me. That's not Polo for real. Is that because look, it got Polo Belafonte, right? And I know that some of his fans may have like caught on to his Polo Belafonte, but that might actually be Polo. Polo, is that you for real? Polo, if that's you for real, tell me what. Okay, tell me what. Tell me what the significance of a barbecue rib is. Okay. Tell me, and don't say everything, but just tell me if this is Polo for real. Okay. Tell me, what does a barbecue rib mean to you when in terms of Atlanta Street interviews? We're gonna see if this is Polo for real. All right, we're gonna see if this is Polo, because y'all know a lot of people be trolling. Some of y'all are just permanent trolls, so it could very well be. Okay, but if it's Polo for real, he gonna know what I'm talking about. All right, and Polo, if this is you, you know we gonna fight when we see each other. I know you're not a fighter, okay? I know you're not a fighter, but I'm at least gonna. Hold on. Let me see. This might be Polo calling me. Let's see. Hello. Hello.
Hey, Marcus, man, I got some news for you, buddy.
Okay, so first of all, this is somebody calling from a private number, so it's already weird. Okay.
No, I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. I promise you. I promise you.
Well, I get it, but then why call from a private number?
Well, do you want me to block my number?
I mean, it will go a long way towards establishing trust, because I'm the type of person that gets a lot of private number calls, and like they're all weird for the most part. So it's starting
Okay,
off
I'm
bad.
not blocking.
Okay,
I'm
you call me right back.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Polo, you lost my number? So let me see what he put as far as the so he didn't say nothing as far as the barbecue rib. Now you're gonna have to tell me
You watch your interviews a lot, right? You interviewed some. Yeah, take that number off.
Yeah. No, I did. I'm gonna erase it when I get done with the live, but go ahead. I thought you was a weirdo, but you're not. Go ahead.
Bro, you interviewed some girl named what's her name? Hold on, I got it right here. Here it is. Godfrey Brock. Uh, Lucky Godfrey Brock. She
Hold on.
died.
Wait, Lucky? Lucky died?
Look, you interviewed her I think like 2 or 3
Several times. A bunch, yeah.
She died this year on her birthday. You interviewed her. And there was the girl that looked like
I know Lucky. Like I used to see Lucky every day. Every day. And she would always ask me to do another interview. But I would tell her no, because there wasn't much else to talk about. But one of her interviews did like 100-some thousand views. Like I think her interview, like her first interview, might have done 200,000 or 300,000 views. So she was definitely somebody that I knew, that I saw all the time. How long ago did this happen?
I got the obituary right here. May 21st, 2025, on her birthday. And she was telling people she was 30, but she was 39.
What?
I got it right here. Can I text you it?
Yes, man. First of all, I super apologize for having your number on the screen. Let me do that first and foremost. Okay, because I normally get a lot of troll calls, so that's my bad. I need to stop projecting my trauma onto other people. All right, and so I apologize profusely for doing that. 100%. Let me just make that clear. Okay, so my bad.
It's all good,
well, no, it's not. So I'm sorry. Okay, I want to make that clear. And for any calls that you may get from anybody, I apologize in advance. As soon as I end this live, I'm gonna go erase or blur your number out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So my bad about that. Okay, that's first and foremost. So I'm making you pay for the trolling that other people do, and I shouldn't have done that. So no, seriously, I'm not even laughing. I'm dead serious. But so that's my bad. But okay.
Yeah.
What?
People, she was telling people that she was like 30, but she was really older than what she was.
So okay, how did you come across this information? Like, I'm gonna pull up this thing for the crowd real quick so they can see who I'm talking about. Um,
Yeah, you got to interview her family though. You got to interview her family members too to see what she died from.
well, I would imagine it's probably like a fentanyl overdose.
Yeah, most likely.
Mm. Okay, so hold on.
She's
So
real pretty, man. Real pretty.
yeah, listen. Lucky is. Let me see if I can go to my videos real quick and find this. Let me see if I can find this interview because Lucky was a young lady that when you look at her, you could see that before she got into the drugs and everything, she was just the cutest little thing. Here she goes, y'all. Okay, so Lucky is the one with the bandana or whatever on her head. Okay, so you see that interview had like 283,000 views. At the time, she said she was 30, but this was 2 years ago. So basically, she
No,
probably just
yeah.
always told people that she was 30. So she like probably turned 30 and never stopped saying I'm 30 or whatever. Okay. Wow. Wow. So how did you what was your connection to her?
No, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wanted to pull up and you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, be like, hey, I got $10 for that. But then I was just like, nah, this girl got some mental problems.
Yeah. I mean, that probably wasn't gonna be the best thing. So
Yeah,
I'm glad
you
that you
know,
did it. But listen, I get it. You're telling your truth. Um,
yeah.
okay, wow. So how did you find out that she died?
Like, cause I watched your interview. I was watching old videos. We were watching old videos of yours, and her video came across. I'd watched it from the time you started to the middle of like 2 years ago, and her video came up. And
Mm.
I typed in her name on Facebook, and then all of a sudden, like I see all these, rest in peace, rest in peace. So I put her name in Google, and her obituary popped up.
Mm. What's her name? What's her full name?
Lucky Godfrey Brock. She told it on the
She
interview,
sure
the
did.
first
She sure
interview we
did.
put on.
She sure did, man.
Yeah,
Damn.
and I typed it on Facebook, and I seen all these rest in peace, and then I put it on Google, and I said, "Oh shoot, she really did die."
Mm. Tell you what, man. You know, I see these folks all the time. I see them almost every day, man, and it's when stuff like this happens that it really hits you like the weight of what they're doing. They're out there killing themselves. And it becomes normalized, even like to a person like me, because I see it every day, right? But when you get phone calls like this, you hear about things that happen like this, it's so disheartening, man, because it's like, what do you do? Talk to them till you blue in the face, but if they're not ready to change, I tell you what though, it also illuminates situations like Chris. I don't know if you know Chris, young
Yeah, I
Chris,
watched the
right?
first interview. The
Right.
first time before you interviewed him, he was with that crazy looking dude
He's
that was
with
telling people
Josiah's.
he was 17.
Right. Right. Well, Josiah's was telling people he was 29 when he was 19. So Josiah's was he's the star of the channel. But yes, so when I think about Chris and I think about the fact that he was out there doing the same stuff that Lucky was doing, and that thank God that he got off the streets before I got that phone call like, hey, did you hear what happened to Chris?
Can I be honest with you though? Can I
Yeah,
be honest with you,
of
man?
course, of course.
Okay, so I will be 37 this year. You know, my brother died of a drug overdose. Same
Mm,
thing, fentanyl, right?
mm,
So he was 2 years older than me. He was born in '86,
mm-hmm.
right? So I don't feel bad because I feel like drugs is a choice, man. You know, why bring more problems into your life, right? You know what I'm saying, than what you had previous before. Because now you're going to burn bridges, you're going to become a liar. And I look at it like this: you don't have to shame people, man. Life will shame them.
Well, it does, right? But I guess what
Life will shame them.
so here, and I'm gonna I've got an interview that I actually did this conversation like 3 or 4 days ago, and it's with. Well, I actually did the conversation this past weekend actually with one of our new interviewees' sister. So I don't know if you saw the Diamond interview. The lady
The
Diamond who said
diamond.
that she can do the sloppy in 3 minutes or whatever. She could finish guys off in three
Yeah,
minutes.
she was nice looking before she. Yeah.
So listen, so I had, I've been talking to her family members, and I talked to her daughter. I posted that interview, but I also had a conversation with her sister. Okay, and one of the things that I was explaining to her sister is that the way that y'all look at it sometimes, honestly, doesn't help, right? Because y'all are, and I get it, y'all are the siblings, so y'all have it a deeper, y'all are in deeper with the person than I am. But from the outside looking in, what tends to happen is these folks are using the drugs because they're running from something, right? And so that that feeling that they get from the drugs offers them just a temporary relief from whatever pain that they're running from, right? So when their family members say like, "Oh well, drugs is a choice and this and that," like, yeah, it is a choice, but once they become addicted, it's a choice, but it's less of a choice. It's like it's their medicine almost. It's what helps them to feel some type of temporary relief. And the better thing would be to just fix the problem by processing it, doing therapy, talking about it, figuring it out in your head, whatever it is. But that's not something that they're able to do for whatever reason. So that's what's often, and it's a mixed bag. It's not just like they can just decide to just stop. Which is why I asked those questions, because people think like that. So that's why I asked, well, why don't you just stop? And I let them give their explanation, because it's more complicated than just, well, that's their choice and they're choosing to just do that. Yeah, that's kind of true, but that's not the full explanation. You see what I'm saying?
But okay. Listen to this though. Like, okay, so I'm born 1988, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we had dare classes. We watched those commercials when we were kids. We'd be like, "This is your brain on drugs. This is
And
your
see that
brain on
egg frying
drugs,"
up,
right?
right? and
Huh?
and a bunch of us still ended up smoking weed and doing other drugs. So
Well,
shout out to the DARE program, okay? Made a bunch of kids curious about drugs. Like, wait a minute. But no, I get what you're saying. Like, so the DARE program, I grew up in the 80s too, right? So I remember the DARE program, and it did, as a kid, make you feel like, hey, I got to stay away from those drugs. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Like, it definitely scared the mess out of you. But what would happen is that as you would get older, and you would see people that was doing some of the drugs. Like, let's say, for instance, if you saw someone that was doing crack, well, okay, that's a good reason not to do crack, because they look cracked out and stuff like that. But then you would also see people that was smoking weed, and they might be the local, D boy, the local dope boy, and he got a nice car, and he got women, and he got this and that, and it just looked cool. So what would happen is that because the thing that they told you how you would end up, like, they would make it seem like all drugs are the same. Well, it would take away from the credibility of their message. Because if we see that, okay, yeah, the crackhead looks cracked out, but the guy smoking weed, he looks cool, and he gets all the girls and everybody likes him or whatever, it takes away from the effectiveness of the message as you grow older. Because as you grow older, now it's like, oh, they was full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was just trying to scare us or whatever. So I'm not saying that that's what my thought process was, but I can see where people that ended up indulging in some of the harder drugs, I can see where, that may be kind of how their thought process went. Like, oh, well, they maybe were scared of drugs when they was little, but as they got older and they saw people who they knew doing drugs and, not being like cracked out or whatever, then that may make them decide, well, whatever, I'm gonna try it out. Because I was raped when I was younger, and nobody believes me, and the pain is too much to bear. And so nobody
but
believes me. I can't
why
talk to nobody
cause
about it.
more problems?
That's not
I'm
how they
sorry.
see it. No, I
But
get it. They just
why
see
cause
it.
more problems than what you had previous
I
before,
I
though,
understand,
man?
and that's how we think is people that maybe didn't go to that lane of trauma relief, right? So we may have used something else to relieve our trauma. It may not have been a substance at all. We may have gotten into gambling. We may have gotten into this, gotten into that. We may be somebody who's just a fighter or just, walk around being mean or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, different people deal with trauma in different ways. And for the most part, when it comes to the drug addicts, from what I've learned in doing these interviews over the 4 years I've been doing them, is that that's kind of the meat and potatoes of it. Everybody's situation is a little bit nuanced and different, but that's like the overall situation, is that they're running from trauma. They just so happen to choose drugs. They wasn't, like, they knew that it would be bad, but they thought they could handle it. And at the time, they just really needed the relief. You know what I'm saying? That type of deal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I seen her. I was like, damn, she really did pass. This is blowing me away. I'm like,
No, that is killing me right now. Like, I'm
right
like,
on her birthday.
And see, sometimes when you don't see people for a few months, it's normally because they went to jail. So you're thinking like, hey, if I don't see them for a little while, I'll probably see them after a certain point, and follow up, catch up, do whatever. This is the worst type of follow up or catch up, man. I hate to hear this. I hate to hear this, man. That sucks, man. Like, wait.
No, listen. Let me tell you something, man. I've between 2021 and 2025 this year, right? Mm-hmm. 18 people that I know, one person 40, and everybody everywhere between 32 and 38 have passed away. 18 people that I know that I either grew up with or I went to high school with. I could pull up their obituaries and show you. 18 people. 18 people. One person was 40.
Wow. I tell you what, man, like, we killing ourselves, man. It's so young to pass away. Like, fine if it's like some outline thing that happened, but most of the time it's either street violence or drugs. Street violence or drugs. That's the overall two things that happen to folks that's under 40 in our community. So, man, I tell you what, yeah, that sucks to get this phone call, man. That sucks to get this phone call. So, whew, all right. Well, I'm happy that you called me and, just informed me. I'm just sad that that's what the information was. So, but I definitely appreciate the call, man. I definitely appreciate the call.
Yeah, man.
Man, that sucks. And again, as soon as this live ends, I'm going to get your number off the thing. So, my bad about that. Just want to apologize one more time about that.
It's cool, man. Hey, but listen, though. You got to, I would like to see that video of Diamond's sisters you're going to interview.
Yeah, no, it's 6:00 now. Whenever I get back, I got a few videos to edit and post, and I'm going to try to make sure that one is definitely one of them. It may end up on the B side, so we'll see. But it was actually a really good conversation because she didn't know that I was recording until the end. So, and I like to do that to just keep things organic, right? It's not like I'm trying to be sneaky or nothing like that. But it's just so that we could have a real conversation, right? And then I normally will tell people at the end, and then, if they're like, oh, no, I really don't want the conversation to be posted, then I won't post it, right? But if they're cool and, they're cool with me sharing it, then that's when I'll share it. And she was cool with it because we was having some real talk. And the same way that I was just having a conversation with you, I was having it with her. And the reason why I think it's such a powerful conversation is because oftentimes the person who is in their addiction feels completely isolated from their family. And the reason why is because y'all feel how you feel. And what my recommendation would be is to give a little more grace and understand that, yes, it is a choice. The same way I was just explaining, like, yeah, it's a choice, but it's nuanced. And so if you can at least recognize the validity of their feelings, like, understand that they're not doing this because they want to be just drug addicts and bums. They're doing this to run away from some pain. pretty much the only reason why most people do it. Okay, and if that's the case, then the more important thing would be to identify the source of that pain, rather than to just kind of expect them to just fix it. You know?
Yeah.
So I would say,
Yeah.
like, if whatever family member you have that may be in that situation, I would say that if you think about it from that angle, it may go a long way towards them gaining your trust and being able to really open up and really kind of break things down to you so you can understand what's at the root of the problem, because then you could work on actually fixing the problem instead of just kind of wagging your finger and saying, you need to stop, that type of deal.
Well, you know what, man? I tell you this right now, man. Drugs, man, plagued my family, man. My mom, she passed away. She was young when she passed away. She was 31. She would have been 58 this year. You know what I'm saying? If she would have lived. My brother passed away at 35. You know what I'm saying? From the same thing, drugs. So it's
deeper than right.
And I was really angry at my mother, man, for a long time, and I didn't understand until I went to therapy. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I started at. By the time I was 30, I forgave her. You know what I'm saying? But she was already long gone. You know.
See, one of the things that I have to remember is that you also have your own set of trauma from having to deal with this as a kid, from having to deal with your family member being on drugs. So I got to remember that there's trauma all around. I got to remember that even when I'm giving advice to the family members, it's like they have their trauma too from the situation. So, wow, that's wild. That's wild, man. Yeah,
I've seen
I
a
got
lot
to
of
make
stuff
sure.
in my life, man. I've seen a lot of stuff, Marcus, man, and that's why I watch your channel, man, because I'm like, damn, I've been rocking with you since 2021 when you interviewed the first person, which was the gay dude that owned the barber shop or the barber or hair salon.
Yeah. That was the first one that went viral. Like that was actually my third interview, but it was the first one that really that was what made me actually do the channel, right? Because those videos was just sitting there for about 5 months, and then after 5 months, that one that you're talking about went viral, and that's when I actually started posting content every day. Was in January of 2022, but the videos was actually posted in July of 2021. So you actually have been here from the start.
I've been from you since Mercedes. I've been with you since the first interview with that tall dude with the glasses.
The Chicago Killer. Yeah.
Okay. Watch his first interview. Man. I've been watching. I've been rocking with you since 2021. And listen, man, I love the old videos looks, man, because it's so organic looking, man. Like, you can tell it wasn't halfway edited, man, but it was just so organic, man, and authentic.
Yeah, no, and I try to keep that feel, but you know how it is, man. You gotta continue to innovate and stuff, and so, but I go back sometimes and I look at the old interviews just to try to make sure that I'm keeping that core feeling, that core kind of energy. I want to make sure I don't get too soft on people, just make sure that I'm keeping the thing that people came here for. You know what I'm saying? While still innovating and, still kind of, moving on up type deal. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's difficult. It's difficult because content creation is you just figure it out as you go along. You know what I'm saying? You may have an idea of what may work or whatever, but until you try it out, you don't really know. So, yeah, no, I appreciate you saying that. And I definitely appreciate you supporting me, man. 100%. So now I feel even worse that I exposed your phone number. Like, what the hell, Marcus? What is wrong with you? Okay, so
I don't mean no harm, man. I don't mean no harm.
Yeah, I like I say, definitely my bad about
that. I'm too old to be, playing on people's phones and drama and all that other stuff that people be doing. I don't do that stuff, man.
I get it, man. I get it. So
I do not do that stuff.
Ooh, yeah. You've been here from the beginning, man. You was naming all the OGs, Mercedes, and I haven't heard from her in a while. I have not seen Mercedes in a long time, and the last time I saw her, it would have broke y'all heart. it would have
I remember the first video. She was a radio host.
Man,
I think it was a radio host.
Yeah, she used to right. She like had worked at the radio station and stuff like that. And she was obviously a beautiful young lady. Y'all didn't even see, like, she was beautiful, like face and body. Like she had
what happened though?
Man,
you're not interviewing her no more.
Listen, I have not seen her. So the last time I saw her, I didn't put her on camera because, and I should have, man, but I was literally so shocked. And at that point, me and Mercedes had became cool. So, you know, she would call me every now and again, you know, ask for a couple dollars here or there, whatever. But she would also call me when she just was like wanting to just talk about stuff, right? So me and her got kind of cool, man. And you know, I was like, man, she had asked me to like, she had asked me for some money or something. And I was like in the area where she was at. So I was like, I'll pull up on you. But I hadn't seen her in months. And when I tell you, I pulled up on her and she was so thin. She was so thin. And when I tell you, listen, I ain't trying to be crass here, okay? And I know what they be saying about me, but I don't care. I'm going to tell you the truth. Mercedes had a body. Mercedes had a body, okay? Like y'all didn't,
you for clothes.
Man, like I'm telling you, it was stripper body. Like she had a thin waist, a nice booty, and some nice enough, perky enough, you know, breast or whatever. So she was fine. Like underneath those clothes and stuff, y'all didn't even see that. See, I wasn't even like showing off bodies and stuff like that back then, right? But she was fine. And so she went from like a few months ago being like this fine Mercedes to just thin as hell, looking terrible, looking a shade darker. Like she was light skinned, you know what I'm saying? She looked a shade darker. Yeah. Like I was like, what the F, yo? Like I was like, man, I felt so bad. And like I ended up like giving her a ride somewhere, wherever she was going, and I gave her a little bit of money, and I didn't hear from her since then. And I'm just hoping that it's not any type of bad news like what you just called about with Lucky.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know what? You also interviewed some girl too, man. She was fine. I was hoping you would do an update on her, man. She was super fine, man. She was light-skinned. She had like but her hair was real short. She was talking about she was from, I think she was from Denver, Colorado.
Oh, you talking about Marie?
She was saying something.
You talking about Marie? You talking about Marie? Marie, yeah, I think it's Marie. And so I never saw her again. Okay. I
was talking about she was boosting or something.
Yeah. I never saw her again. I'll say this, right? And again, this is before I was showing off bodies or whatever, right? She was very, very pretty in the face. But most of y'all would have been disappointed with her body. I'm just going to be honest.
Why? She shaped like a hot dog? She shaped like a hot dog?
I ain't going to sit here and talk bad about people, but I'll just say, like, you would have been disappointed. I'll just say it like that. You would have been very disappointed. Pretty girl. It depends. Yeah. Like, it depends on what's your type or whatever. But
she was about 40 years old.
Yeah, she's a very pretty lady, and everything. Spoke very well. I know you're talking about. I never saw her again, though. So I hope that she's doing well. You know what I'm saying? You know, whatever. So anyway, all right. Listen, I'm gonna let you go. We've been talking for almost 30 minutes, and I'm on live. But man, that R.I.P. to Lucky, man. R.I.P. to Lucky. I'm gonna have to go look that information up and see what I can find on that, man. And I'm gonna be at some point in North Carolina, man. So shoot me, you know, whatever information or whatever, so that when I finally do get ready to put that trip together, what part of North Carolina? What general part are you in?
I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh, say less. I'm definitely coming to Charlotte. So
I'm like 2 hours away from Atlanta, maybe 3.
Oh, you must drive fast. It's more like 3.5 when I go, but 3.5 for sure. Cause I don't play with 85, man. 85, you gonna get a ticket if you mess around, man. So I don't mess around with 85. But yeah. So All right, so yeah, shoot me your info. I mean, I got your number obviously, but any other info that
Yeah,
I may
my name's
need.
Justin, though, man.
Okay. So I can hit you up, man, when I get to North Cac, man, and just just link up and at least just quick little dap or whatever. It's all love, all right.
Yeah. Cool,
For
man.
sure, man. For sure. All
You
right,
know,
man.
like I
Well,
said, man. Yeah. Okay.
I appreciate it, bro. We talk later, all right.
Yeah. Peace.
Yes, sir. All right. Well, that was unexpected. Man, I tell you what, man. That just highlights how real this stuff is, man. We become desensitized to it, after we see it so much. But man, it's so real. It's so real. Okay, I had got a couple texts. All right, so okay, this is the OnlyFans lady, right? This is Curtis. Okay, that's Fabrielle's mom's number, her old number. So I'm gonna hit that up. Man, Lucky Godfrey Brock. Wow, man, she was so beautiful before the drugs too. All right, let me call Katt. Let me see if she want to talk on live. All right. Say Gina had a banging body back in the day. I bet she did.
Yo,
So you on live?
what's up?
That's cool.
Hi, live.
Okay. So look. So I actually started off the last live, talking about your situation, right? Because I got a few people in the emails that I think are good matches or whatever, right? I haven't talked to them yet, but just based on their email and their pictures, look like whatever, right? Good potentials. And then I also have a surprise for you, right?
Oh, brother.
Right, I got a surprise for you. So we gonna see if that person is interested or whatever, right? But the people in your DM, did you respond and tell them to email me?
No, I don't respond at all, actually.
Okay, well, do you think you can do that?
I mean, based off the way their profile's looking, it's not even DM work. It's not my type, so.
Okay, but Katt, sometimes you gotta go outside of your type. Okay,
Man,
like
I ain't trying to hear that.
Oh Lord Jesus! Like if it's 3 dates, then if one of them's not your type, that still means 2 of them are. That's okay. Like, and you don't know who you're gonna fall in love
I'll
with.
let you look through my DMs and decide that then.
Okay. So, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the workout thing today. I gotta go edit these videos.
Hey, do what you gotta do.
Okay, but when can we link up so I can check those DMs out? Like, what you doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow I got a pretty busy day unless you want to meet earlier in the day tomorrow.
Yeah, what time?
How's noon?
That's perfect. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
I'm actually starting to catch up on sleep now, so I don't be taking as many naps as I used to and stuff like that. Once the kids started school, it's like things kind of have started to be where I can breathe a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So noon is perfect. So definitely just hit me up and we'll link up, and that way we could go through those DMs, and anybody I see as a potential, I will hit them back and tell them to email me so they can do it the right way. But if not, I feel like we still got 3 strong enough people right now.
Okay, am I allowed to see these people or
No. Like that's the whole point. Like the whole point is y'all are not good at deciding. You're not good at picking. You're not good at choosing.
You don't know what I'm good at.
Well, as determined.
Do you think you know my type? Let's start with that.
Listen, Katt, I think I know your type enough. I also know that you it's not like you have, I don't think you have like this just specific type. You know what I'm saying? I think like you say, it's more of how the energy is or how you feel about them. You know what I'm saying? So I think that that's more so it. So I'm not going to sit here and describe a physical type. I think that your type is, cool guy that got his ish together. And, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got a spark. Y'all got a vibe. Y'all got good energy, whatever it is. Right? So, and I kind of have an idea of what your energy is. So, like I say, I think I could be able to pick out some decent guys. Okay? So, listen, if I don't, then it's the same result that you have right now. You know what I'm saying? So ultimately, it's not like we're losing anything, right? But you got to be willing to explore outside of what you feel like may be your type or your comfort zone or this or that or the third, right? I tell people all the time, some of my best sales techniques, I didn't learn from these Fortune 500 companies that I worked for. I learned some of my best and most impactful sales techniques from this rinky-dink door-to-door sales job that I only had for 3 weeks. But in 3 weeks, I gained skills that I can literally go anywhere in the world and make money, and I'm always going to be a good salesperson because of these skills. So the point that I'm saying is, had I judged that job because it was a rinky-dink sales job, I might not have ever picked up those skills that helped me to make 6 figures at the Fortune 500 companies. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be willing. Like you don't want to discount any part of your journey, because even dating somebody that going on a date with somebody that it may not have worked out, you may have picked up just the right thing, the right information, you may have learned something about yourself on a date that helps you to be a better dater in the future or choose better people in the future. So you just got to go with the flow. All right.
You make sure you choose the right people. You got one job. I hear everything you're saying.
So hold on.
I'm trying, but I ain't trying to waste nobody's time.
This ain't a waste of time. Life is a learning journey, okay? We're going to learn. We're going to do it, all right? And like I say, I'm going to make sure that, there's a level of attraction there, of course, right? So it ain't going to be like just no losers or nothing like that, right? I ain't trying to set you up. So, but I did want to get your opinion, and I had asked the audience this too, but I'll ask you. Do you think it should be something where it's more like a contest where everybody's kind of in the same room and there's some form of questions and answers going back and forth and like that type of deal? Or do you think it should be like a 5-minute speed date, one-on-one, and then at the end, you pick which one you like the best?
Are you talking about as far as me or in general?
No, with you.
That's a good question.
It's just your opinion, right?
Let the people decide that. I don't know.
Okay. So what do y'all think? We got 286 in here. Do y'all want it to be a contest, or do you want it to be more like a 3 speed dates, and then at the end of it, she determines which one she likes the best, right? So put an S in the comment for the speed dates. Put a C in the comments for the contest. All right, let me know. All right. Oh, by the way, Polo was in the chat. Polo, if you still in the chat, put a comment in the chat. All right, put a comment in the chat, Polo. So, Katt,
and I don't know why.
I was about to say, so everybody is saying like Katt definitely has a crush on Polo. Like they're not letting up. Like
it's cute that y'all think that. And I'm gonna let y'all think what y'all want to think, because once again, y'all don't know me outside of a 30-20 minute clip. But if my energy, me being excited to see someone on a channel that is funny and popular and stuff like that means I got a crush on them, then I must got a crush on half the people on your channel, because I'm intrigued with a lot of people from your store. I just haven't met everybody.
Correct.
So I mean, it's quite gonna go through one ear out the other. If y'all want me to be with Polo so bad, then tell Polo that. But hey, I don't know. Let alone don't give a damn what y'all think.
Listen. Let me tell you something. If I could bottle up your bathwater and sell it to Polo, I bet he'd give me half of his check for it. Okay. Polo love him some Katt now.
And I love Polo. You know what I'm saying? The energy is good.
Right.
I didn't know you have to physically and emotionally and spiritually like somebody just to have a good energy with them. Like,
no. Listen. Of course, I know, right? And so, but the chat will not let up, and especially the comment section, because they be trying to say that. So that's why I wanted you to just answer it in your own words, right? So they could hear it from the quote unquote horse's mouth, right? So. But
yeah, it's funny. It's like, even though people think that and say we want to go ahead and shoot some content with Polo because that's what y'all want to see, I do it, and I really think I want them. So it's like I can't win or lose with that. So it doesn't matter.
Listen, don't let them people change up your energy, man. Like at the end of the day,
they can't, even if they try.
Right, good energy is good energy, and like listen, and then here's the other thing, right? there's a little bit of intrigue. Then there's also the thing like, hey, what's wrong with having a crush on Polo? Polo's a tall, handsome guy with a charming personality that the ladies seem to love, right? And so even if it was a deal, like, she's not like sitting here like, oh, I like Polo, I got a crush on him. But even if it was like, you know, like a little twinkle in your eye, something like that, there's nothing wrong with that. People like to use that to like say like, oh, well, she ain't this or that because she likes him. Y'all are just jealous. Y'all are jealous that she's giving any type of energy like that to Polo. And most of the people saying that, I bet, are guys that are, you know, that they would definitely like link up with you. You know what I'm saying? They would definitely try to wife you up or stuff like that. So that's probably the energy that's the people that is coming from. You know what I'm saying? Now, someone did ask me this question. I don't know if they DM me or if they emailed me or if they asked it in the comment. I don't remember, but somebody asked, would you be open to one of the dates being a lady?
No.
Okay, well, there you go. All right, so I asked and she said no. Okay, so yeah, there was some lady that she was apparently feeling you, and she just wanted to know that she have a shot. So I told her if I talk to you, I'll ask, but I also told her like, well, just shoot your shot if you know if that's what you want to do. Shoot your shot. All she can do is say no. So okay, so that's a no. All right, because the other thing they was saying, they was trying to insinuate that you and Tia was actually secret lovers.
I mean, it's funny. I don't know how celebrities do it. Like, really. And I'm just someone who's just not coming on the platform. And it's just so funny seeing the comments because how do y'all go from me saying this is my best friend to, you know what, they fucking? Like,
well, listen, I'm gonna tell you like they say about the guys. This is Atlanta. This is Atlanta. All right, this is Atlanta. So the same way they say it about the guys, this is ATL. I actually just had an interview with the OnlyFans, lady, and her best friend. They're also screwing, right? But
that's what's up.
Right, but the boyfriend, her fiance, like they like all four of them kind of like they don't all screw each other, but the two girls screw each other. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the four of them are like they're all cool. So like the best friend and her man and the OnlyFans girl, the interviewee and her man are all cool, but the best friend and the interviewee, they also screw, and they're all OnlyFans models or whatever, like the guys too.
Hey, more power to them.
Welcome to Atlanta. All right, welcome to
Atlanta. I'm all about understanding. As long as they know what's going on, I can't do nothing but respect it.
I was about to say, if everything's in the open and people make whatever choice they want to make, hey, more power to them. You know what I'm saying? More power to them. So somebody.
But all I know is me and my best friend isn't on that type time. That's really my sister. It's been that since we was 12, 13 years old.
I was about to say, you say y'all been rocking since middle school, so there you go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody said Katt might be a dominatrix.
That is so crazy.
Well, I told you a long time ago. I felt like you have a little bit of masculine energy or whatever. And, listen, it's not to say that you're manly, okay? But masculine energy is masculine energy, right? It's a certain energy, a certain way you talk, a certain way you deal or whatever. But that may also just be something to where, like with your person, with your guy, they may get a total different kind of energy, right? So I also explain that to people, but I do understand kind of where people are coming from. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you can understand that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because you live in the real world. You know what I'm sure you know women that are like, kind of like real, just, girly, soft voice, that kind of really girly type energy, and so like that's like me, you know what I'm saying? Like I know guys that are like, really like, hey man, and all that really bravado energy and stuff like that. And I know that I'm like, yeah, I'm a man and I am I'm a grown ass damn man, all that stuff, but I'm not like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I understand that. So if someone were to say, oh, well, you're like, this, but you're not like that, I would understand it, right? I'm not gonna hold anything against nobody for that.
Alright. I mean, I don't. People have their opinions.
Right,
Like I said,
right.
y'all not seeing me behind the camera. But what y'all can do is go on my Instagram. Did you see that video I posted? How I dress outside of my scrubs?
Oh, I did. And see, I'm gonna say this. I did see that. You better put a skirt on. Okay? Put a damn skirt
on.
Yes! All them damn pants and stuff.
Excuse me?
You feeding into the narrative with all them pants. Yes, it's
Excuse
sexy.
me?
It's sexy.
A skirt or shorts or skirt.
So first of all, the shorts was, yeah, like I was like, who? I was like, who? Like, Katt, don't do that to me now. Don't ever come around me with them shorts on. Yes, put a skirt on. Put a dress on.
Man,
I said it.
Okay, so once again, them 4 pictures out of my whole wardrobe. So
Okay.
I didn't post a skirt.
2 of them were pants.
And that's diversity.
No, it's not.
Pants,
no, it ain't.
Shorts. I should have put a skirt.
I
should have added a skirt picture.
I don't think I've ever seen you in a skirt or a dress.
Well, that's because you don't see me all the time, but I wear all that. That's off of social media. I show you what I want you to see.
Okay, so is any of those pictures on your social media?
Not the calm kidding.
Okay, well, then that's not
the other page. So if you want to see that, then go see that. But it's not on my actual
But on the other one, I can see skirts and dresses.
Yeah.
All right, because I'm gonna go and look, and if I don't see them, then what you said about diversity, I'm gonna look right now. I'm looking right now. I'm looking right now. I'm looking. Let me see how far I have to scroll, because I know you probably gonna be up close on my thing on the, because I don't really watch a whole bunch of people's stories, right? So let me see. Let me go to your thing. I don't really be on Instagram like that. Pants. Okay, there goes a dress. There goes a dress. There goes a. Is that like a long shirt? What do you have on under that long shirt, Katt?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ooh-wee. Katt, what you got on under this long shirt?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like a green button up. I don't know if it's a shirt/skirt or whatever.
Oh, I had shorts in those.
Okay. Ooh, not the see-through dress. Ooh. Oh, not you bent over the see-through dress.
Y'all see how you just switched up so quick? All he had to do was just go to my page and see.
Well, no. Listen. Let me tell you something.
You just said I don't wear that.
Okay, listen. I'll give you that. That you will put it on, but I understand what people are saying when they see that, because you do like wear a lot of pants and stuff like that too. So, and that is probably just, it's just your personality.
I didn't know that. Like, I didn't know that was a thing.
It's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. Like, listen, we ain't gonna sit and act like it's not a thing. Like, the whole, I don't know if you like paid attention to the whole trad wife movement online or whatever when it was kind of going on like a year or 2 ago. But one of the things they would say is, or one of the things that you would be able to identify like a traditional woman and stuff like that, is a woman that like mostly wear dresses and stuff like that, right? Dresses and skirts, right? Like every now and again you may see them in a pair of pants, but it's almost like the opposite with you, like where that's more so your norm is the pants and stuff, and the dresses and skirts.
Is that the norm on your videos? Is that what you're trying to state? It's the norm in your videos? I don't dress like that.
I can go on your socials, which I just did, and I'm still gonna see like a lot of pants and things like that.
Marcus, you're only seeing.
I mean, listen. I get it.
Instagram.
Listen, we gotta go back and forth. That. I'm gonna speak my truth, okay? Like, and it's only because I
need you to be in my reality.
Well, I get it, but it's only
just like that all the time.
Well, okay, maybe it's something you start paying attention to, and you say, okay, well,
I mean, I don't. It's like already dressed like that. It's already. I don't know how to show you more. I gotta send you a picture of my fits every day.
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it. All right.
Like, that's the only way I'm gonna prove my point. I don't wear pants or shorts every day. That's the crazy part.
Place the phone on the ground when you take the pictures. Okay?
Man, I ain't doing shit.
Y'all know I just be messing with Katt like that, okay?
And look, I done pulled the video up on my other phone. Y'all not getting my other Instagram. Y'all can get my comment.
So hold on, because they just asked that in the chat. So are you watching the
I
chat
don't.
too?
Well, no.
Okay,
Yeah, I
good.
am.
Okay, I was about to say, because they just asked, what's the Instagram? So you're not gonna give them your Instagram?
Yeah.
Why you don't want them to get your Instagram?
They already have my Instagram. _.
What about the other one,
Y'all look
Katt?
at the last.
What about the
No,
main
we're not doing
Instagram?
that.
Why?
I
Why
already
not?
told you that. I already told you that.
Well, why not?
Because it's a private page. I don't want nobody in my private life. Y'all gonna see what I want y'all to see.
Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. Well, if y'all ever find it, it's worth it. All right, y'all see if y'all can find it. All right, obviously I ain't gonna say.
Some of the people so sneaky. They know. I come
They
out
found it?
and I be like,
Yeah.
some of these people be finding it. I just politely decline because I'm not.
Oh
We're not doing
Lord,
that.
Lord
Because
Jesus.
then if y'all see my main page, and y'all gonna try to switch up the narrative of how I really act. So we're gonna keep that private.
Okay, I ain't mad at it. Gotta keep some things private. You see, so Marcus, you want Katt too, don't you? Well, listen, guys.
So you gonna dress up like Martin? You gonna act like Martin and do a couple different outfits?
I mean,
What up, Polo?
Oh, Polo in there? Yes, sir. Look at my boy,
What's up?
man. Hey, let's see. What's good, Katt? Don't be listening to this. I wouldn't buy the bathwater. I'd buy a clip toenail, though. And so you know with the emojis, you got to do it right. You got to do it like this. I tried it, y'all. I don't think I did it very good.
Terrible.
Okay,
Oh
so
my
Polo.
gosh.
All right, damn it. All right, Polo. You ain't got
You
my
add
number?
Polo?
So I can't because I'm on vertical. Man, YouTube got to step it up, man. You can't. You can't add
put him
people
on
on vertical.
three-way real quick.
Well, if he knew my number, and I would say it, but you know how these people are, man.
Nah.
Okay, damn it.
Is there any way I can message him from my YouTube
Let's see.
or something? Or Polo, you ain't got no Instagram. You can't shoot me.
Polo, what's your Instagram? I'll DM you my number real quick. Polo, what's your Instagram? All right. So, okay. So, Polo, what's the Instagram, man? All right, cause I'm gonna send you my number real quick.
I'm gonna get a job, Polo. Polo do got a job. Being a cool ass nigga.
Yeah. Hey, it works for him. All right, it works for him. To each their own. You know what I'm saying? To each their own. I couldn't do it, right? Because my kids, the way that their expenses are set up. That's why I'm so stressed right now, man. All these damn bills I gotta pay. All right, y'all be talking about I look old like shit. Your boy is stressed, okay? All right,
Polo, you talking about some facts. What that mean?
Polo, I don't know if you back in the chat, but send me your IG. Send me your IG. I'll DM you my number, or I'll just call you on IG real quick. All right, so you can talk to Katt real quick. All right. Yeah. Man, no, listen. Now that'll be the shit if my surprise is that Polo is one of the dates. Now
it was a surprise. Like I said, these folks like to freaking know everything or think they know everything.
No, what would be even funnier is if the other two guys lost out to Polo. They would be so mad.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh shit.
They'd be like, oh yeah. We seen this coming.
Well, they would be mad. Nobody would ever want to do this date thing again. They like,
hey, I think Polo is downright not.
Well, he said my job is being a cool ass nigga. Facts.
We still waiting on the DM now.
Yeah, Polo, what's the Instagram, man? Stop stalling, man. What's the Instagram? See, I will put my number out there, and a lot of people have my number, but I don't want to just put it out there like that. I know these folks, they crazy. They look.
Matter of fact, just say 911. That's your number. Tell them to call that.
Oh man! All right. So they gonna say it's rigged, J Money. They gonna say it's rigged. They gonna be like, now we didn't have to do this. We seen this coming. We knew she had a crush on Polo. You know what I'm saying? But the truth is, Polo will probably out talk y'all, right? Polo probably out talk. He say going on IG now. Okay, go on there and I'm at Marcus the interviewer, and so you know what I'm saying. Go on there and just you can put it in the chat what your IG is, and or just hit me straight on Insta. Let me take my thing off of silent.
Hey, they said Tone got your number.
Yeah, Tone got my number. Right?
What they trying to insinuate? At download man got your number.
And that's a person I do interviews with. All right. So shout out to Tone. All right, shout out to Tone. Even though I ain't gonna lie, I think I just overpaid for this interview I did with them because I just did an interview with them today, like just earlier.
Really?
Yeah, man. But I think I overpaid for it, so they fee is gonna go down after this. All right, they fee is gonna go down after
And they
this.
wasn't trying to talk for real.
Yeah, they'll never be trying to talk, but I always kind of get it out of them. But this one was like, we'll see. We'll see. So no biggie though.
Mm.
Yep. But
Stay tuned.
yeah. So we're gonna see. But they did have a big announcement, so it may be worth it in the end. We'll see. Right, we'll see. But okay.
Someone
Okay.
said, "Ask Katt, do she want a railroader? What is a railroader?
Oh boy, you better get Katt.
Listen, I'm asking a question.
You a hunt? Yes.
Something.
Listen, if you're a railroader and you interested,
Hey,
yeah, then email me. Like, man, listen, let me tell you something. Them guys that work for the railroad, oh, you talk about, because I used to sell Medicare, so I used to see everybody when they was in retirement. Man, you talk about living their best life. You talk about when you see these old people that be traveling all over the place, have really good monthly income, drive nice cars, go visit the grandkids often, may stay there for a month, may do this, may do that. Like, you talking about those guys that work for the railroad. You talking about guys that own 2-3 houses, nice cars, living good, really good insurance. Like, yeah. So yeah, you'll be more than lucky to get a guy that is working for the railroad, because it became rarer and rarer. So these days it's like a secret job that most people don't even know about. Wow. Yeah. It's like, and they have really, really good benefits and really, really good retirement packages. Yep. So yep.
Railroader.
Hey, where he at? Georgia boy 6784. See, and so both of y'all are Georgia, both of y'all are born in this red clay. Oh yeah, Georgia boy. Send me an email, atlantastreetinterviews@gmail.com. And I'll tell you that right off the bat, just based off your career, you'll probably get picked. We're going to see what you look like. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hold on. How you just going to
No, because he got a good career. So that tells me that he's probably a responsible guy. No, Katt,
the rest of the factors. You still got to go through the whole process.
Katt,
you ain't being fair, Marcus.
I'm being fair. I'm telling him that based on his career, he's got a good shot.
Boy, follow me on Instagram because he playing already.
See, now, let me see. Laugh out loud. How old is Katt again? I'm only 26, been out there 5 years. So you and Katt are 3 years apart. Y'all 3 years apart, all right? So go ahead and hit me up if you're interested. Don't listen to what she's saying, because she don't have no good process. That's why her situation is what it is. Okay, but
man, look who's talking.
No. Let me see. See, the difference is, Katt. If listen, the difference is
2 kids.
If I really,
where's your wife?
Listen. If I really, really, really wanted to, I could have a wife. I could get married. I could do all this stuff.
So what's the problem?
It's nuance. It's nuance.
Is that the end goal?
So the issue is not having the options. Your issue is having the options. Okay? And it doesn't mean that people don't want you, but it means options that you want back. Okay? So let's not sit here and act like that's not what most of y'all's pretty ladies' issues is.
So what do you want? Because I'm saying you telling me what I want. What do you want?
This ain't about me.
Tom_T on Instagram.
This ain't about me, okay? This ain't about me, okay? Like,
you want to play matchmaker? Okay, so you know what? We about to flip this. We about to play matchmakers with you, because I just feel
so look.
I think you know what, y'all.
Listen,
y'all put an S in the chat if y'all think we should start going ahead and launching people up for Marcus so he can find his woman, his wife, his soulmate, so he can stop, dibbling, dabbling, and harassing me and whoever.
First of all, Katt, I have more than enough interest in my emails, my DMs. I have more than enough interest from eligible women, meaning women that have decent careers, that are cute to pretty or more, and that are interested in getting to know me. Okay, I have more than enough Like I don't. It's not a thing to where like, oh, I don't have these options. Like I have options if that's what my situation was and I was going for that right now. But the truth is that I'm literally just now. Listen, I'm okay. Y'all ready? I'm gonna be honest. Y'all ready?
Please.
Okay.
Please.
I'm about to be.
Say
Listen,
it.
I'm about to be as transparent as I've ever been. Okay, as far as this stuff goes, and I hate to do it, but sometimes you just gotta get shit off your chest. All right, so if y'all been waiting for the transparency, here it is. Okay, so for the past 3 years, I have been in a situation where I have not been able to actually date and explore dating in a real way. I have still needed to have sex, but as far as actually dating and like really like getting to know a woman and really being able to like pour myself into dating, I have not been able to do that because of my situation with the kids and the whole, everything that's going on with that situation, right? So let me explain what that means. What that means is that, so my kids live with the mother of my kids. They live with her throughout the week, and they would be with me on the weekends. That was the normal setup. Sometimes we would switch it up, but most of the time that was what the setup was. So what does that mean? Well, that means that even though I was still paying child support, decent amount, and still taking care of the knick-knack things, like still having the whole family on the phone plan, which that's a $450 bill every month, okay? So I'm still spending good money. Even though I was still doing that, because of the job that she had, I still had to pick up the kids in the morning. And at the time, they were going to 2 different schools. Okay? So what does that mean? That means that I was having to wake up around 6:30 or so every morning, and driving across town and basically spending the first hour and change of my day being an Uber driver. Okay? Getting them to where they needed to go. Now, of course, I love my kids. I love seeing them every day. But what does that mean for my dating life? Well, that means that on the weekends, I have my kids. So when people normally go out and go on dates and do things and do stuff like that, I was being a dad and taking care of my kids and not bringing, women into the house and stuff like that. Y'all famously know about the situation with Yana. Well, the reason why I didn't, first of all, she worked on the weekend, so she wasn't really there until nighttime came. But mostly the reason why she never saw the kids was because I made it a point to keep things as separated as possible, okay? And the same thing with any woman that I dated. Like, my kids never met any woman that I had any dealings with on any level, dating, effing, anything, okay? So the truth is this. I was completely handcuffed because during the week I have to wake up at 6:30, so I couldn't really go out and come back for a nightcap, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I go take somebody out and we go have fun, and then we come back, it's midnight, you know what I'm saying? We could talk for a little bit, and then get into some adult activities and stuff like that. Well, I would do it every now and again, but the reason why I wouldn't do it was because I would have to pay for it the next morning, the next day. And I don't mean just being tired. I'd have to pay for it as far as the content goes, meaning like I would get most of my content in the morning time. So if I have to wake up, if I let's say I stayed up, I was like, F it. I want to go out. I want to have fun. I want to get some sex or whatever. So let's say I was up till 2:30 and I still got to wake up at 6:30. Well, now I'm on 4 hours of sleep. I get the kids to where they got to go. And then I also now I'm tired. So I would go out and get content on 4 hours of sleep. Well, I would just be wasting my time and wasting my money. So I go out there, I pay people for the interviews, but I'm not all there. And so I'm not catching everything they're saying. I'm not asking the best questions. I'm not responding with enough energy. So the interviews are boring. So I don't want to post them to YouTube. And so it would just be a waste of my time. So eventually I'd be like, okay, well, if I am going to do something like that, I just have to nap when I get home, which means that I wouldn't get content. So it's like you either choose to date or you choose to be successful at YouTube. But doing both proved to be something that I just couldn't do. Okay, so what did I choose? I chose YouTube because I still have to pay my bills and I wanted to be successful at this. I didn't want to like look back and be like, damn, I chose dating this chick or doing this or spending time with these women over success. Okay, so that's what I chose. And of course, me going after success made me successful. Well, at least to a certain level. I ain't like nobody's big ass, rich ass YouTuber or nothing like that. But successful in my own rights to where people recognize me. I could pay my bills. You know, if the kids ask me for a cash app or something like that, I don't really have to think about it. I can send them the money, that type of stuff, right? So it's just like I had to choose work over women, and that's what I chose. And I've had tons of women directly message me via email, text message, DMs, like tons. And if y'all saw these women, they all look like Katt or better. You know what I'm saying? They're all pretty women. They're all working and have good jobs and have good situations and all like that. But the truth is that I knew that, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like this woman, you know, if I deal with her, I'm probably going to like her. So I'm going to really want to give it a go. And if I know that I can't give it a go, because I've done that too, like I've had literally like Instagram models. I've dated women that I had to sign an NDA for. I've dated, this one lady was a PA. So, you know, right under a doctor. Okay. Like I've dated pretty women that have good jobs, but we only went on like a couple dates because I knew that I wasn't going to be able to actually like give this woman like what she may need. I'm not going to be able to give her the time. I'm not going to be able to give her the energy because my time and energy was in getting this content and getting back home and editing it. And by the time I could look up, it was normally 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. And so what do I have to do? I have to pick up the kids the next morning. So even if I wanted to like call and talk and build a rapport, start to date, you know, at least just have phone conversations, it's like, well, I could either do that or I could decompress, smoke, be on YouTube, and wake up the next day and go get my kids. So it's like, hey, you know, I can't really like, I chose to just do the things that I knew would just like make sure that I was successful instead of chasing women that, you know, okay, yeah, we date this and that and the third. But 9 times out of 10, the whole reason why they reached out to me was because I'm doing my thing on YouTube and I'm a handsome guy. And so without the YouTube stuff, I'm just another handsome guy out here. You know, it's like you're taking away the main thing that they kind of came after me for. Anyway, so that's my therapy session to y'all, is that, hey, I've been handcuffed for the last 3 years. And only now that I've got a 9th grader and a junior and they're finally at the same school, only now can I actually like breathe. I don't have to take them to school in the morning. They go to school right up the street from my house. They're living with me Monday through Friday. So I don't have to sit here and like worry about being out at night and stuff like that. So I'm finally to the point to where I can actually give these women, like, if I see someone I'm interested in, I want to like take them out on a date. I want to, you know, spend some time with them. Now, the other problem is that, hey, we end up having a good date or whatever. We got to go back to her house or something because I can't bring her back to my spot, even though I like my spot. I think it's an impressive spot. I think that when women see it, they come in, they're always impressed for the most part, or think like, oh, this guy's doing pretty well. He lives in a nice spot. His spot is clean and whatever, all this type of stuff. But I can't do that now because the kids are living with me. So even still, I'm still handicapped, but just not as much as I was just a few weeks ago. So I'm literally just now getting out of that. This is their 2nd week of school. Okay? Katt, you still there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you just allowed me to have a little bit of therapy, right? Because I don't get to talk about that often, and I don't want to seem like I'm bashing the mother of my kids or nothing like that, because it ain't nothing like that. I'm not bashing her. I'm just saying that the situation was set up, or the way the situation developed, it was basically that I had to pick up my kids Monday through Friday, and then on the weekends, you know, I had them full time, and so I was basically every day of the week, I see my kids. Every day of the week, I'm basically a slave to their schedule. So the only way that stuff wouldn't apply is if they were on break from school. And then I'm on break too. So I'm not going to fill it up with trying to chase women and stuff. I'm like, shit, I need to recuperate, decompress, and relax before it starts back up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like not a lot of people know that. That's kind of like why I haven't just, delved back into like, oh, let me date and let me find a wife and let me do this and do that. It's like, And so it ended up being that the women that I would be having sexual relations with, I'd end up getting close to on one level or another. And so that's how some of the people that y'all, have famously found out about, that's how those situations came about. It's not because I was trying to take advantage, do this, do that, or nothing else like that. It's just because, listen, man, I just got cornered into a situation where, I really couldn't date like, the women that was kind of like, what y'all would say on my level or whatever, and when I did date them, I would pay for it. And so I would decide like, all right, well, I can't like risk, because nobody tells me, hey, Marcus, you got to go get those interviews. Nobody says, hey, you got to go to work. That's all on me. I have to do that. And so if I ease off the gas and it affects my performance, it affects my numbers, or it affects the money that I have coming in, that's on me. And I don't have a backup plan. Like I say, you know what I'm saying? Like, God bless mom. She's doing well enough and everything, but I would never fix my mouth to like ever come to my mom to like ask her for anything or do this or do that. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like I'm my own backup plan and I have to make sure that I stay on point. And so that's what it is. I basically chose work over women. All right.
Gotcha. So are you ready to start dating now?
I would say that I'm still decompressing from 3 years of being under my kid's schedule and just having to deal with it, right? Like not being able to get any real relief, you know what I'm saying? And still paying money. And it's like I'm paying money, but still having to do half of the work. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm literally, even financially, I'm still like kind of shell shocked a little bit and still kind of like, whoo, you know what I'm saying? But I would say that, yeah, I'm starting to, that's why I say like, even just like my energy, my ability to just not feel sleepy all the time, I'm just now getting past that, to be honest. That's just the truth. Right? So I would say that, yeah, I would say that I'm starting to get there. Like, by the time I look up, a month or two go by and, I'm going to say, okay, whew, all right, let me see if I can start to find, a wife. You know what I'm saying? Because that's ultimately what I want, right? I want a wife. I want somebody that I can build with and that is my everything and all that stuff. But I'm 42 and I know what to look for. I know what the red flags are. I know what this, I know what that. So, I don't know if it's just going to happen right away, but, so that's what my situation is. And then Atlanta is full of so many beautiful women. It's like when you have too many options, it paralyzes you as well. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I feel like I would do better if I lived in like maybe a city with like less beautiful women so that I could just pick one. You know what I'm saying? That type of deal.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you know that person's for you, all that don't matter. All them other women don't matter.
No. See, I'm not saying that to say that it's too many beautiful women and I might cheat. I'm saying it to say that it's too many beautiful women. So, like, if you
got too many options,
yeah, it's like it's too many options. So it's like, like which one do I pick? Like, you know what I'm saying? Pick them all. Like, yeah, you can try to do that, but trust me, it don't work like that, man. It don't work like that. So, sometimes you don't want to like. You want to pick the right one, and then you like I said, I've dated some real baddies, and we just didn't have the chemistry, or it just didn't work out for one reason or another. So it's like, yeah, you want to keep plugging away, but it's good to have options. I'll say that. Probably a better problem than having, less options, right? So there we go. All right. So I got that off my chest. I got that off my chest, man. Thank you for asking that question. You know what I'm saying? I don't get to talk about that often, and I don't want to seem like I'm complaining or bitching or anything like that, but that's truly like what the situation was. And, it sucks to like kind of have to be, like I say, like under the thumb of a schedule. Like you just can't do nothing. Like you just gotta suck it up. You know what I'm saying? or if you do something, you're gonna pay for it. You know what I'm saying? That type of deal. So, yep.
I feel it.
Yeah, I feel like how my interviewees feel. Like, whew, feels good to talk about that. So,
it's like a relief.
So let me ask you this: when I'm ready, are you gonna admit that you have like a little slight crush on me?
Hell to the no. Ain't nothing to admit.
So you still not gonna admit it, even then.
I'll admit having a crush on Polo before I admit having a crush on
Oh, so you admit it? You have a crush on Polo? Y'all heard her. No, don't try to walk it back now. Y'all heard her, okay?
I ain't walking nothing back. I know exactly what I said. I'm sitting 10 toes on it. I'll say that first. And y'all ain't never gonna hear me say that, so just keep that in mind.
I love it. I ain't mad at it. All right, well, listen.
I didn't follow your number. He sent me a DM. I sent him your number, but hey.
Okay, let me see. Then somebody call. Okay, yeah, ain't nobody call. Oh, well, we on the phone, so yeah, I would have seen the thing. Okay, cool. Well, I ain't gonna hold you, Katt. So listen, like I say, I'm gonna hit my boy back up, the YouTuber or whatever. Oh, I shouldn't have told you what he does. Okay.
Ooh,
Don't do that because he's successful. All right, but anyway.
Yes, sir.
Don't do that. All right, so hold on. So when I said about the railroad guy, that career wasn't enough to be like, yes, sir. But when I say about the YouTuber, see, y'all, that's why y'all ladies don't know how to pick good.
No.
Y'all ladies don't know how to pick good. Okay?
I
see
said,
what I'm saying?
I'm going to be able to know anything about the people, and you said no. If I can get a little background on somebody, then that, up the game. I don't know what is on the plate.
You'll find that out when you talk to him. You go ask him when you talk to him, all right? So, but anyway, yeah, that was so. But you still don't know who it is, so no biggie. And it'll still be a surprise. Yeah, nope. So yeah, I ain't even gonna tell you nothing. So the long and short of it is that
he good.
Yeah, he good. I just talked to him like a week or two ago, about 2 weeks ago. I talked to him. So, yeah, pull up and chat, man. And I'm actually so glad you said that because I've been talking about this trip to North Carolina, but seriously, I need to go book my plane ticket to Houston. And I think I'm going to do that either when I get home or I'm going to try to wait for like the best price. But yeah, because the other thing I got to do is go see Vaughn. Got to go see Vaughn. I'm definitely going to see pull up and chat when I get there. Definitely going to see my my Facebook manager, the lady that was running my Facebook, and a couple of other people, but Vaughn is gonna be having a baby shower. So y'all make sure y'all put together, save at least $20 or so that you can donate to Vaughn's baby shower when the time is right. So I'm telling you now, put at least $20 away, guys. All right. If we know sometimes our crowd is messy, we have fun, we do this, but also if you're here because you actually do want to see people do better and do well, and you want to be a light, you want to be a positive impact to someone's life, right? If there's a part of you that's here for that as well, put $20 to the side so that when the baby shower comes and we're there, we're live, we're doing it, that you can send a little bit of money, man, and it'll go a long way, man. Vaughn is doing a lot better. The lady that has been like his guardian angel, Morinike, has been just so helpful. And so he's got some housing now with his twins, his babies, and he's still like a little bit in the struggle, but at least he's got like a roof over his head and things are looking up. Right?
It's just now coming to me who Vaughn is once you said twins.
Yep. So that's Yep. So definitely y'all save up, at least $20 or so, right? So that you could tap into, to the Cash App or whatever it is, whatever way we're gonna be doing it when we're live. But that's gonna be in Houston. I'm gonna fly out to Houston to go see my boy and just link up with him real quick and all that good stuff. So y'all be on the lookout for that too, all right? But yeah, so anyway, like I say, I'm gonna reach back out to my guy. But let's look to do this. Like I say, we're linking up tomorrow at noon. But I'm thinking that the whole date thing will be sometime next week. Right? So we'll try to shoot for, one of the evenings early in the week. Like Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday type.
Okay, let me go ahead and throw this in there. I have a hair appointment on the 21st.
So you want to do it after the hair appointment?
I gotta take some more headshots for my business, so it'll probably have to be later on in that evening.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So the 21st, that's payday. For all YouTubers know that, right? So the 21st is payday, so that's perfect. And so yeah, I mean we'll
wait, I'm so sorry. Hold on. I got my days mixed up. That's next Wednesday, which is the 20th. That's when all that's going on. 21st is the weekend concert, so
okay, so maybe the 20th then, right?
Yeah, let's aim for the 20th.
Okay, cool. So that's Wednesday. So we'll aim for that. We'll pencil it in. If we gotta erase it, we'll erase it, okay? But we'll aim for that. So guys, if you emailed me already or otherwise reached out, because a couple people reached out, like I forget how they reached out. That's why I say y'all email me. If you DM me or did anything like that, or said it in a comment or anything like that, email me, because I don't want to have to go looking for your stuff, okay? So just email me. I can have them all in one thing. Put Katt in the subject line, so I don't have to go searching for it, okay? But email me, because we're definitely doing this thing, and Katt definitely is going to be going out on a date. So if you want to be that lucky guy, or whatever, you think Katt's a beautiful woman, and let me tell y'all something. Man. You see, and I don't know how much she puts on the IG that she has given y'all, but on her other IG, you're gonna see, man, Katt is fit. She is like, man, she is so into her health and fitness. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. Katt probably tastes like straight fruit. Yes, I said it. All right, yeah, I took it there. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you something. You want to date Katt. All right, so if you ain't sent me that email yet, you better send me that email. I'm telling you, she tastes like pineapples. I know it. I don't know it, but I know it. All right, so send me that email. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. I'm telling you, don't miss out on your opportunity. Send me the email. If you're thinking about it, just do it. That's all I gotta say.
You just scared me with that one.
That's all I gotta say.
I had to turn the water off.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Just send me the email. I promise you, it's probably gonna be totally worth it. Okay. All right. So that's it. All right. So I'm gonna let you go, Katt.
Wait, why do you keep saying Josiah's past? What's up with that?
These people are wicked. I don't know what they talking about. Ain't
okay, because I just asked about him and you told me that one
ain't nobody know Josiah's no unalive, man. Y'all chill out, man. Don't even say stuff like that. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Josiah's is in jail, guys. Like, don't do that. Don't even start rumors like that. Like, seriously, I don't like that. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me again, Chelsea girl.
Yeah,
don't be no creeps.
Yeah, that's he don't any of you be no creeps trying to get in my girl Katt. Yeah, no, he's locked up. What's the IG? Her IG is Calm Kitty, both with K's. Calm _Kitty. Right, Calm _Kitty. Both with K's. So y'all definitely check her out. Or whatnot. But yeah, definitely. And she doesn't give out her other Instagram, but you could probably find it. You could probably find it if you just know the other one. Trust me, you could probably find it. So, okay.
Good luck. Even if y'all find it, I'm not accepting it.
All right. Well, Katt, we talked to you. Look how we just be talking. See, that's why I try to tell y'all, like, me and Katt, we be chit-chatting or whatever. We just ran off 50-minute phone call.
We was on the phone for an hour the other night.
Yep. So, anyway. All right, Katt, we talk later, and I'll see you around noon tomorrow, right?
Okay, let me know where you're trying to meet at too. Preferably on the east side.
I mean, we could meet preferably on the east side, because I gotta go to the east side anyway. I got some more interviews on Candler Road. Y'all didn't. I only posted one interview today on the B side, but that's I did 3 of them on Candler Road, and they all are a trip. So I'm gonna try to post the other 2 tonight as well. So that Candler Road interviews be hitting different. So anyway. All right, yeah. Katt. We see each other tomorrow, okay?
All right, see you tomorrow.
All right, bye. All right, alrighty. Okay, hold on. Let me wipe this. This dude says, I'm just so confused on why you think she's the best of the best. She's a regular pretty woman, nothing major. Whoever says she's the best of the best? Like, I saw a lot of that in the comments too, and to me, that's like so insecure. It's like you're trying to tear her down to bring her to your level. I never said, nor did she ever say, she's the best of the best or the finest thing out here or nothing like that. I think that anybody would agree that she's a pretty woman. And that's it. Like, why do y'all have to think that comparing her to like, oh, she is so many baddies out here in Atlanta? Okay, and she's a beautiful woman too. So like, she's pretty and she's cool. Like, one thing that I can say is a lot of pretty women out here, but pretty and cool, you find it sometimes you don't. She's one of them. And you know what I'm saying? And she's cool. And I'm telling you that as somebody that knows her on the back end. She's a cool woman. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm not sitting here acting like she's the baddest of the baddest or like nothing like that. But I think that she's a person that a lot of guys would be lucky to date. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't have any kids. She's beautiful. She may not say it, but she's primed for some kids. All right. So, shit. Listen, man, if you don't want a pretty woman that's cool and is childless and, that you can have a good time with and all that type of stuff, just say that. If that's not for you, just say that. But why y'all feel like y'all have to tear her down by saying she ain't all that? Okay, nobody's all that. Like, that's a false argument. Like, even people that are the baddest of the baddest, man, listen, it's always someone better. This is Atlanta. There's not going to be one person that you could look at and be like, dang, like, that's the baddest. Like, yeah, it's always somebody better. It's always someone with a bigger butt, nicer shape, smaller waist, always. This is the ATL. They move here. If you are a 10 in your city, you are a 7.5 or maybe an 8 at best here. That's what this is. So, like, stop trying to... And then the guys that say that, I guarantee, listen, I'll put my money where my mouth is. I bet $1,000 that any of y'all that make those comments cannot show me a picture where you are dating, where you are romantically hugged up with, standing next to, you can see it in her eyes, whatever. Prove to me that you got somebody that looks better than Katt. Show it to me. I can show you pictures. And I'm not even that type. I'm not even the type to sit here and like brag and do nothing like that. I can show you pictures. Like, I can show you pictures. I can show you DMs. I can show you some stuff. Can you? Because if you can't, shut up. You sound just crazy. All right? You sound crazy, man. All right. Yeah, man. Y'all tripping, man. Like, y'all be tripping, man. Oh, you say I'm a bragger? I'm really not. I'm really not. You know what I'm saying? I'm really not, man. Definitely not a bragger. But sometimes I gotta let y'all know because y'all think y'all can say anything to me. And I let so much shit go that people get comfortable. And they think that I'm a duck ass nigga that they could just talk to any type of way. And that ain't it. That ain't it. Right? So yeah, I'll let you pop your shit whenever I let you pop it. But when I'm ready to respond back, I'm gonna respond back. I'm gonna let you know what it is. Okay? All right. Anyway, man, so that's a lot of information on this live. So just to recap everything, I started off the live talking to Fabrielle's potential baby daddy. Who is Fabrielle? Well, for those of y'all that know. For those of y'all that don't know, Fabrielle is, I'll show you. I'll show you exactly who she is because she has one of my highest viewed interviews. So Fabrielle's interview did 710,000 views. It's the one with the yellow dollar sign next to it. Okay, so you can see on that thumbnail, you can see her in her addiction and before the addiction. Okay, that's Fabrielle. See that yellow dollar sign next to it? That means I didn't make any money from it. Why everybody be thinking that I'm taking advantage, this, that, and third. You see that? I ain't make no money from that, and I guarantee she got paid. Okay? That's Fabrielle. So, and, she had a baby. She got pregnant out here.
Why do you think that incident made you become a
hit one of the videos. But anyway, so she had got pregnant. She was out here. On one of the interviews, I had took her to Thumbs Up, which is where I was earlier today eating breakfast. I had took her to Thumbs Up, and you know, we was talking about the baby, and she was saying how she might want to give the baby up and stuff like that. I had got a lot of messages and emails from people about that was wanting to have her baby, essentially. But this guy that called me, who I was on the phone with at the beginning of this live, is one of her, if not her only, potential baby daddy. So he admits that they had had sex multiple times. He finished inside of her. Okay. So she had the baby last year around, I think it was August. So right around this time last year. So the baby's probably about 1 year old now. I heard from her sister like maybe around November or so of last year. So a few months after she had the baby, I think it was her sister that reached out to me, let me know, hey, the baby's doing good, Fabrio's doing good. Just wanted to let you know. That was the last I heard from him until this guy called me. He called me a few months ago, but I didn't remember when he had just called me just now. And yeah, it was basically like, hey, I might be the baby daddy and this and that. But for whatever reason, I didn't really remember him until he called me just today. So yeah, he's the potential baby daddy. They had sex multiple times. He finished inside of her. And apparently him and the mom was in contact at certain points and everything else. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to see if I can reach out to the mom somehow, some way, get their contact information, because he wants to know if he is the father of the child. Okay. So we shall see. We shall see. All right. So that's the deal with Fabrio. Then guy from North Carolina called me and gave me the unfortunate news that Lucky, who is this young lady right here, hold on. Okay. So this is Lucky right here. So do you trade money for sex?
I don't want to, but I do.
Okay. And so when you do that, what would be the lowest amount that you would charge?
Like $10.
$10? Okay. And so would that be protected or unprotected?
Protected.
Protected? Okay. And so, I mean, that's a pretty low amount, you know? So, I mean, the only time that some people ask, why do I ask that question? Well, it's to illuminate the fact that people do that stuff for the lowest of amounts of money. And hopefully that if other people are seeing that are either in the addiction or maybe thinking about doing drugs and stuff like that, that'll make them be like, oh, hell no. Like, this lady's selling herself for $10? Well, let me stay away from that drug. You know what I'm saying? That type of deal, okay? Well, the guy called me from North Carolina and told me that basically she had passed. So I guess he had looked her up or whatever. And when he looked her up, he seen on Facebook that I guess people had tagged her and was basically saying RIP and stuff like that. So he went down the rabbit hole and found out that she had died on her birthday, which was May 21st of this year. So just 3 months ago, she passed away. Sounds like it was probably an overdose. She was 39 years old. Okay. So, that was unfortunate. Okay. That was unfortunate. All right. So RIP to Lucky and rest in condolences. I stole that from the Family TV. I don't ever want to not give credit. So the Family TV, which is pretty much a big channel on YouTube at this point, that dude, man, he does so many numbers. His content is amazing. But the Family TV, he always says rest in condolences to their loved ones. I just want to say that I stole that from him. All right. So shout out to the Family TV, man. Man, I would love to meet that guy one day. But anyway, yeah, rest in condolences to her family. Okay. So yeah, definitely a jam-packed live, man, because we talked about Fabrio, we talked about Lucky, Katt, we just got off the phone with Katt, right? And we talked about her whole dating situation, everything else. Polo, who is currently in the chat. Polo, why you ain't called me yet, man? Katt says she sent you my number. What's up? You ain't gonna call your boy? Like, see, now, you wrong for that, Polo. Now, what you used to say out here in the street, what we used to say when we left each other, what did we used to say to each other? I'm gonna let you say it. Polo, type in the chat, what did we used to say to each other when we left each other? All right. You say it ain't Polo, that's an imposter? No, I think it's Polo because when I asked him about the when I asked him about the situation with the barbecue rib, he knew exactly what I was talking about. Okay, he knew what I was talking about. He gave the correct answer, all right? So that is 100% Polo. Okay, that is definitely Polo because it's only 4 people that would have known what I was talking about. There you go. There you go. There you go. So that's definitely Polo, y'all. That's 100% Polo. That's not an imposter. He just answered 2 questions that only Polo would know. Okay, he answered them correctly. So, okay, so he on the tablet. Okay, so he can't call me. All right, well, you got my number, man. So when you get a chance, shoot me a call. But because I want to know when the hell you coming back here to Atlanta. You're going to make me come up to Ohio. I'm going to come see you and Josias. I'm going to come see you and Josias, all right? All right, now y'all keep, someone in the comment section keeps asking about summer. You don't have to go that far down on my videos to see a summer update. So go look for the update. The summer update is maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. So go on my channel, go look at videos, you'll see her. And by the way, there's 2 people that ask about Polo every time that I interview them. One, I just got off the phone with Katt, right? And then the second person, and she doesn't really ask about Polo because they talk. Okay, so I just got a phone call. I hope y'all can hear me. I just got a phone call, and I know that it's gonna, I know that hopefully it didn't wreck. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me, because when I've been getting phone calls, it's been wrecking the live. That wasn't Polo. All right. All right. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, thank God. Man, YouTube been so weird lately. Like, they'll cut my live for anything. Anyway, what was I just saying? What was I just saying? I was just in the middle of saying something. That wasn't him that called me, though, because that's not the number that Katt gave him. Katt gave him this number that is my Android. That's my main number, and so that wasn't him that just called me on this phone. Okay. What was I just saying? Somebody remind me what I was just saying before I got that phone call. Oh, I was saying that Summer talks to Polo often enough. And, you know, Summer asks about you, all right? Like, you and Summer definitely have a rapport. And I stand by the fact that if not for anything, I would, and you know, I say this in jest, but also like a little bit serious. I stand by the fact that I would love to see like what kids y'all would make. Okay? I would love to see. Am I going in and out now? YouTube is really gonna piss me off. Okay, I'm good. Okay. I would love to see what offspring they would make, right? Like, imagine a Polo in the summer, man. They got that height, they got that aboriginal look, man. Those would be like some tall, good looking, whether they was female or male. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they was male, they would be like some athletes, almost like how Polo's son, the one that's a football player, right? All right. Yeah, I think they would make beautiful babies. So I would love to see that. Let's see. Who is this? This ain't really the Better Smile people. Let me see. Y'all know one thing as a YouTuber, right? Oh, this might actually be. So one thing as a YouTuber, guys, whether you're, hold on, let me see who this is. Hello?
What's good? Back to the content.
Oh, hell no! Hey! Yo, we back to the content. Let's go! Polo.
Let me tell you,
Polo.
TV, bro.
Let me tell you how popular you are. First of all, everybody asks about you. Everybody says, when is Polo gonna be back on the content? That's the first thing. But second thing, Polo, I got a random call from a random person out in Cincinnati, and they was like, man, I love your content, but guess who I just seen? Guess who I just talked to? Polo. I was like, stop playing with me. Polo, you are a whole star. What the heck are you doing out there in Cincinnati?
I had to, I took a little vacation, you feel me? I had to get away for like a little while, get my mind right. I'll be back in 2 weeks, though.
Because they told me you was coming back before the 4th of July.
Yeah, but I ended up staying because I ended up, liking some shit that was down here. Don't play with me. I have to keep it real.
Hey, I ain't mad at it.
I got caught up, but the first, next month is a different story. I'm out of here.
Okay. Polo.
I did 3 months. I did 3 months. I damn near did the whole summer. I did June, July, August. When we in August, September, so good.
Yeah, well, it's the middle of August, so yeah, you basically been up there 2 months. Yeah, so it'll be 3 months.
Yeah. So we gonna do that update, you feel me? It's gonna be lit.
Okay, but Polo, I gotta ask you about this real quick. Did you see the interview where Star said she pregnant?
I saw every interview you did.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep it there. I'm gonna wait.
I gotta ask a question too. Before you ask that question, that girl that you interviewed and ended up going back to the hotel with, what happened when she was saying
So now I'm getting interviewed.
What happened when she was changing clothes? What was going on in the back?
So listen, do you want to see the do you want to?
I mean, the people want to know. The people would like to know.
So hold on. Do you want to see the?
People would like to know.
Listen. Do you want to see the unedited version of the interview?
I want to see that. What's that for members only?
Listen, I can't post the unedited version on YouTube.
Oh yeah, you can't post none of that.
Listen, there is an unedited version, and I will show it to you when you are here in Atlanta.
I would love to see it. I ain't gonna cat, cause I know there's some stuff going on.
No. But I'll just say there's an unedited version, okay? So I ain't saying that I was doing nothing or nothing like that, but there's an unedited version, and you may be interested in seeing it.
With the unedited version, there wasn't no ribs involved. You ain't had no barbecue ribs.
Listen.
Yeah, you got some barbecue ribs.
I'm about to hang up on you, Polo. Listen. I love barbecue ribs. Listen. I love barbecue ribs, but there was no barbecue ribs that day. All right, there was no barbecue ribs.
Stop playing with me.
Okay. So, all right. So.
Hey, I ain't gonna help it,
Oh boy, you got me crying, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I miss you. I ain't gonna lie. I miss you a little bit, man. You used to have me. You used to have me crying, boy.
They thought
All right.
I ain't gonna stop. When I get back, it's going up. It's going up when I get back.
Oh man, listen. When you get back, we gonna do that. That's gonna be a premiere. Like I'm gonna make that be no. It's seriously because it's gonna be an interview where we shoot the video, but I'm gonna let it be a premiere where people could be on there live and be talking about it. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. Like it's gonna be a whole. Like when you get back, Polo, I'm gonna have them lined up for you. I'm gonna have Katt. I'm gonna have Summer. I'm gonna have everybody. All right, lined up. It's gonna be a party. It's gonna be a party.
How can I? They keep saying join the live. How can I join the live?
You can't. That's why I was telling them earlier, like because this is
vertical.
vertical.
Live,
yeah, this is vertical. Like I would have, man, I would have been dropped the link if it was a link or whatever, man. But
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna No, wait. Yeah, hold on. Let's get the spicy question.
Hey, man. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I'm literally in tears, man. I'm literally in tears over here, bro. I'm in tears. Hey, and I'm definitely gonna have. Listen, and I know another person I'm definitely gonna have there too. I just did an interview with her yesterday. I just haven't posted it yet.
Who?
Gabby.
Oh, man, I'll be FaceTiming her.
I know. She said y'all just talked the other day. Like I literally I have an update of you, but just not you.
I'm gonna say that's my dog.
Mm-hmm.
Never say we cool.
Yeah, I mean
I'm gonna say me and Scar. Shit, I don't even know what to say about that situation right there.
Listen, man.
I'm gonna say, hey, Scar. I don't know how to say it. Like, I mean, Scar. Nothing but love.
Say less. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
I got a message from Star on Instagram, man. It kind of, I ain't know what to how to respond to it. But she's saying that she's taking a pill that she's ready the baby right now. I don't know what's going on. Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
She took some pill. Yeah, somebody said Star is delusional.
I'm gonna zip my lips. I ain't gonna say my thoughts on it. All right, we'll talk in person. We'll talk in person as far as that goes. Cause I ain't gonna say nothing or whatnot. But I mean, listen, man, it is what it is as far as that situation goes. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? But all right. So you're saying that in 2 weeks you're gonna be back down and now the people gonna hold you to that. Cause if you don't come, listen.
I'm not no visitor. I live in Atlanta. I just came to see my people because I ain't saw them in like 2 years.
All right,
so we've been talking about having fun for the whole 3 months. It's like it's been a big ass party for 3 months.
Okay.
Like I'm party to help out, but when I get back to the A, we gonna turn back up.
All right, because if you don't be here in 2 weeks, they gonna be in the comment section. Where Polo? Huh?
Look, my homeboy about microphone says he want me to pop out on Saturday night, and we want me to stream downtown because he saw my videos with you and all these people. They keep giving me free stuff. They be giving me drinks and weed and shit because they talk about we know you from street interviews. With the content. This shit getting too goddamn. I'm like, damn, y'all been watching that all the way up to this. They like, hell yeah, bro, we be watching that shit, bro. You see?
So you done took my catchphrase, and now they know you for the catchphrase. Now they know you. You done stole my catchphrase. Polo, I'm gonna get you when you get back. All right. I'm about to say we gotta share it now. We gotta share it. It's all good. We gotta share it. It's all good. So. Okay, man. Well, look, I ain't gonna hold you. Well, I was gonna tell them on the last live Dominique was the other person that emailed me. I told him it was 2 people that emailed me, and I was gonna give him the tea on it. I only got to the first person, which was Benji, if you was on the live, right? But the other person that emailed me was Dominique. And so if y'all want to know what Dominique said, y'all put some D's in the chat, and I'll see if I can stay on live long enough to get that part off. But cause y'all see I be here to everywhere. But look, Polo, I ain't gonna hold you, man. But you got my number now. You got my number, so you know you can hit me whenever. But man, we gonna be looking for you in 2 weeks, man.
Man, I cannot wait because I got so much to say on the camera right now, but I don't want to do it on the live.
Don't even do it on the live. Wait for the video. Yeah, we're gonna make it big. It's gonna be big.
It's gonna be the premiere. It's gonna be the premiere.
It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge. So I can't wait, man. I can't wait, man. All right.
Man, I just saw this other video. I just saw man, I seen a bunch of videos.
That's right, man.
I ain't gonna cap Song and them, man. They had me laughing. I ain't gonna lie. You said Polo don't spend that whole check and then give it back. I can't do that. I can't spend the whole thing. I ain't gonna do that at all.
Just save enough for the Greyhound ticket, man. That's all you gotta do. Just save enough
for everything. God damn it.
Listen, y'all hear him, all right?
I ain't gonna play no game.
Yeah, I love to hear that, man. I love to hear that, man.
So. No, my interview's free. My interview for the free. You feel me?
There you go. See, they don't even be knowing, man. They don't know shit for real. Hey, listen, before you go, give us one more back to the content.
Now, back to the content.
Let's go. All right, man. We talk to you later, man. Hit me up whenever, all right?
All right, love you, bro.
Yes, sir. Love you too, my boy.
All right.
All right, man. I tell you what, this been a jam-packed live. This live been jam-packed. All right, this live has been jam-packed, man. Like, that's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Okay. Oh, the D's in the chat. That's right. Okay, Dominique. All right. Okay, let's see. I'm a little tired now. How long have I been on live? 171 minutes. What's that? Going on 3 hours. So you know, it's a good amount of time. Let's see what this is. Okay. All righty. All right, let's see if I can find this. You know what? So let me say this. So the Dominique email wasn't like anything like tea, now that I look at it. It wasn't anything like tea. So I'm not gonna sit here and like act like, oh, it was all this tea or whatever, right? He was basically giving me a suggestion that he thought would be a good idea for the channel. So I appreciate that. And you know, like, listen, if Dominique wanted to meet me in person, I would 100% be down for that. So do I take drugs? No, I smoke some weed, but no, I don't take any other drugs, right? If Dominique, if you're watching or if you happen to see this at any point, matter of fact, I'm gonna email you. Okay, I'll email you because I didn't respond to your email yet. And I thought that your idea, I've thought of like, so your idea is a good idea. I don't know if people would be willing to do it. So basically this was his idea. Y'all let me know if it's a good idea. He was thinking like, hey, he had recently seen, I think it was the video with Diamond and her daughter, right? So that was a very powerful interview. The one where Diamond was basically, oh no, it was the guy with the pro football background. Okay, so hold on. That actually adds a little context to this. That adds a little bit of context, okay? Okay. So his idea was, hey, maybe you should expand the content by making it so that some of the people that watch can offer housing to some of the people that you interview. And, you know, you could follow up with them every week. And whenever you wanted to, you know, film them, you would like have like permission to film them or whatever, right? And I thought like, yeah, it could be a good idea. But one, what if something happened, right? What if someone let someone in their house and something happened, they, you know, they got unalived or they were sexually assaulted or something like that, I would probably, or Atlanta Street Interviews as a platform would more than likely have some type of liability in that, to where I could be sued for that, right? Or the platform can be sued for that, right? So I could foresee something like that happening. So there would need to be some type of, you know, paperwork or some type of something that would legally, you know, remove me from that liability. That's the first thing. Second thing is, would a whole bunch of people be interested in that? Now, of course, I know that there will probably be some guys that will be interested in taking in some of these pretty young ladies, right? So yeah, there would be that type of interest. And, you know, listen, Dominique, we cool and all, but I guess I kind of sped through the email. So, you know, I'm just now it's just now hitting me, the person that you was talking about, right? That he said he was watching that interview and that's what made him have this idea. So I'm gonna show y'all the person that he was thinking about when he thought about the idea, right? So this is the person, when he saw this video, he was thinking like, oh, well, you know, maybe they should let, you know.
I felt like I did everything right.
Right, so it's this guy.
Wrong results. So some days I wake up halfway bitter about it, but at the same time, no, God got a plan. So
right. Well, let's try to figure this out. Because how does a college-educated, college graduate go from graduating on time, sound like around 22 or so,
yes, sir,
to being homeless at 30? What's up, YouTube? It's summertime and things are heating up in Atlanta. Make sure you go. So, you know, let's be honest, right? Oh, I got droplets, my bad. So let's be honest, right? Why do you think Dominique had that brilliant idea after he saw that guy's interview? Okay. Well, why do you think Dominique thought that? You know what I'm saying? Like, of course he thought that. Right? He's like, hey. He's like, I would give that guy some housing, right? So, you know, look. Would it be like it's an idea? Do I think that it's like this? I think it's unique content for sure, but I think it has so much potential for liability or things that would just go wrong, right? It's like it's a low percentage chance that things will go right, that everything will go good, and the person ends up coming out of their survival mode. They were able to stack up money, have things, and be out on their own, right? I feel like that would be the outlier. I feel like what would normally happen would be some type of drama. Would it be good content? Yes. Would it be a good look? Probably not. Would it be the best thing for the interviewees? Mixed bag. Could be, maybe not. Have interviewees had people reach out to them and offer them housing and they took it? Yes. Yes, it has definitely happened. I ain't gonna say a bunch of times, but a good number of times. Has the situations turned out to be successful? Again, a mixed bag. A mixed bag. The guy's daughter, who I interviewed just the other day, so let me see. It's probably the last interview that I posted on the main channel. Let me see. The 17-year-old young lady, right? Yep. So you see the 17-year-old young lady? Okay. She is the daughter of one of my interviewees from last year. Okay. And that interviewee is a very special guy to me because, one, we're both short kings, right? Like, I love all my short kings. But then two, and, you know, he's just really cool. And like, you know, he's always like giving me my flowers right up front, right? Like, he never forgot that, like, that little bit of whatever it was that I gave him in that moment and whatever that interview did for him was major. And he treats me as such when he sees me. He acts like I'm, you know, the best thing since sliced bread every time he sees me. And so I treat him with the same energy. Right? And so we have a really good rapport. And one of the reasons why I love his situation and his story so much is because when I first dropped his interview, you know, average interview on my channel get about, you know, 10 to 20,000 views, right? There's a booger in my nostril. Oh man. Oh well. You're gonna have to live with it, man. You're gonna have to live with my booger. But thank you for letting me know. Somebody just commented that on the comments. And so my comments always come up on my screen. Not every single comment, but that one came up on the screen. So thank you for letting me know. Anyway, where are the mods? Probably living their life, right? I'm sure they have lives. Shout out to all my mods, man. Queen Spirit, Open, Opinionated News. I think Black is still a mod. And Golden, they're all mods. So, man, shout out to all y'all. But they don't have to be here every single live or nothing like that, man. Everybody got lives, right? No biggie. But what was I saying? So when I first dropped his interview only got about 8,000 views. So it was lower than my normal amount. But of those 8,000 views, it only took one person to see it to change his life. And it just so happens to be this actually really attractive woman, right? So this really attractive woman that was in her 30s saw the video, reached out to him. Okay, hold on real quick. Hey, Curtis, I'm still on live, but what's going on?
You good live? No, I'm good. I ain't trying to go live on a phone call.
Okay, so I'll call you back afterwards, all right?
Okay, God bless.
All right, cool beans. All right, so where was I? Oh, so this pretty attractive lady contacted him, basically gave him housing. Like basically she let him stay with her for a little while, bought him some new clothes. So, you know, like some new sneakers, some new clothes so he could walk around feeling good, go get a job. She put him on the job that she was currently working at, and he literally still works there to this day. That's where I did the interview with his daughter at, okay? So what am I saying? I'm saying that that's a situation where a person saw the interviewee, reached out to him, offered them housing, offered them to give them help and stuff like that. From what I understand, they never had sex or anything like that. And it only took him like a few weeks before he was able to get into like a pad split where you know, he saved up some money. And you know, the pad splits here in Atlanta, which the pad split is like where you're renting like a room basically. And it may be a house with like 4, 5, 6 different rooms. And so, you know, you're renting the pad split basically. You're renting a room, and it normally costs somewhere around $250 or so a month, right? So it's really good for people that are coming out of homelessness. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's $250 a week. My bad, not a month. It's $250 a week. So, you know, a working person can do it, right? If you got a job, you're making at least 500 or so bucks a week. You can normally afford to, you know, have your pad split, pay your pad split, come up off the street, that type of deal. And so he was able to do that. And that was from someone that just watched the video and just wanted to help. There was no sexual involvement or anything like that. So that's an example of that type of scenario where it worked out. But again, that's the outlier. I would imagine that most of the time, you know, the stories that I don't hear about are the ones where there was sex involved, this, that, and the third, and the person ended up not coming off the street and stuff like that or whatever. So I know how it is, right? So you know, that's what I feel like will happen more times than none. Okay. All right. Why don't you do a show where people's lives have transformed for the better or before and after? That's this show. Like it happens. I have updates all the time where people are doing better. And then sometimes, listen, the reality is, let's use summer as an example. Sometimes people have an update, they're doing better. And then on the next update, they're not. Okay. So you got to give people the leeway to be humans. Understand that this isn't Hollywood. It's not a script. It's real life. And so you got to understand that this is what happens in real life. There's ups, there's downs, there's victories, there's losses. Sometimes you want somebody to win and they don't want it bad enough for themselves and they don't win. You know what I'm saying? But so, you know, if you're looking for a made up story or some plastic stuff, go watch a movie that, you know, on Tubi, Netflix, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But this here is going to be a mixed bag, and you're going to get the real deal, whatever it is. And so, yeah, like that, I have updates on my channel. That's why I said this on my first live I did today. I need somebody to organize my channel. I need somebody to come in, organize it, have categories as far as playlist goes. So have a category where women are talking about stuff that happened to them from their uncle. Have a category where women are talking about stuff that happened to them from their biological dad. Have a category where people have updates where they were doing bad and now they're doing good. Have a category of interviewees that have unfortunately passed away. Have a category where, you know, it's shenanigans. The shenanigan, you know, interviews or whatever. Have a category where it's all Katt, or it's all Kelsey, or it's all, you know what I'm saying, Polo, right? Polo deserves his own playlist on my channel. You know, we've got the Josiah's playlist, but that was only from the first year. It needs to be updated to include the second summer where he was here, because those were some of the biggest videos, including the video with him and the white couple, right? So if you're interested in that, and I told people to send me a DM, but the truth is I check my emails way more often than my DMs. Like, I check my emails multiple times a day. I only check my DMs like maybe once a week. So truly, I said DMs, but if you DM me earlier and you still interested, email me. Just say organizer in the subject line, and I will we can talk and we'll figure that out. But I definitely need somebody to organize my channel because I have such good content, and a lot of times it's just buried under the 1.6 thousand other videos that are there. And I want to be able to organize it so it's a little easier to find. Okay? Well, both things are true, Frederick. She knew her in foster care, and she was also their roommate, but it was only temporary because obviously she's not there no more. I don't know if y'all heard that part of the interview, but of course, like I said it would happen, she was only gonna be there for a short time. All right. My email is atlantastreetinterviews@gmail.com. atlantastreetinterviews@gmail.com. All right. Oh, there goes one of my mods. Opinionated News. All right, y'all make sure y'all holler at her. Y'all make sure y'all check her out, man. She does a mixed bag of content, but she lives in Detroit, and you know, listen, man, like she be doing her thing, man. She does her thing. She actually did a video on me and another street interviewer that's named Michi TV, that's up in Detroit, just kind of comparing us two, right? So I guess at one point Michi had like some drama and stuff where somebody had reached out to him about their mom. So a young lady reached out about her mom on his channel, and he had a real dickhead reaction to it, right? And so I don't think he would ever see this, but if you would ever see this, man, that was a real dickhead reaction that you had to that young lady that was simply trying to get in touch with her mom. And I understand that a part of you is maybe just trying to protect the mom from somebody who may have been a weirdo. But once she sent you a picture of her as a child with the mom, then it was incumbent upon you to apologize and actually help her to get in touch with her mom. Like, you make street interviewers look bad when you do stuff like that. That's not cool. And I would suggest that you take a page out of my book, because when family members reach out to me, I'm honored to help them get in touch with their family members. In fact, it's one of the reasons why I enjoy making the content that I make, is so that hopefully somebody can reach out and I can help them to get back in touch with their family member. And so I think that's just a bitch ass move of you to act like, you know what I'm saying, act like a whole dickhead to this young lady. Like, first of all, I think guys that like speak all like extra harsh and violently to women, man, that is some pussy ass shit. Especially if you're not the type to have that same energy with guys. You know what I'm saying? And I'll say this to your face, by the way. Like, I will say this to your face, and I know you from Detroit, but nigga, I'm from Atlanta. I don't give a fuck if you from Detroit. Don't be a hoe ass nigga to these women, man. And especially if you're able to make a living and enjoy the fruits of your labor by interviewing them, which, let's just keep it real, the real likelihood is that you were inspired by me. Let's be honest. On pretty much every black interviewer, as far as that's doing street interviews, interviewing homeless people or people that's out on the street, ladies of the night, whatever, the likelihood, the overarching likelihood, and I don't be popping my shit like that, but I'm gonna pop it today. The overarching likelihood is you was inspired by me. And that's a good thing, right? It's plenty of content out here to get, and everybody can eat. But don't make us look bad by doing shit like that. Because see, I didn't know about that. I only came to find out because my sis did a video about it. Okay? So who am I talking about? I'm talking about a guy named Michi TV that does similar enough street interviews in Detroit, but they're not like mine. Like, I've seen his content. You know, it's more of a wham bam, thank you ma'am. It's not like it gets all deep, and it's not heartfelt like kind of like mine are. With mine, you can like, yeah, I'm gonna have fun, I'm gonna laugh and do that stuff. That's because you gotta mix the medicine into the candy. You can't just come out there like just medicine. You gotta, like, you know, you gotta be of the people, okay? And so yeah, you know, I have fun and stuff, but anybody that's been watching me for any amount of time can tell that my heart is also in it, and that I have plenty of examples where I've gone above and beyond to connect family members, to do whatever the extra thing is for people, that is a clear example that I have a love for people and that I want to see everybody win and do better. Okay? So I feel like if you're out here doing this type of work and dealing with this type of population, if you have a chance to help someone in that type of way, that you should do it. And I'm not saying you should take your time and take your money and take your resources and just do all this extra shit, but you really should, like, when you have a chance to simply just connect someone with their family members, you should 100% do that. Okay? And so, you know, I think I ain't gonna say I think you a bitch ass nigga, because I don't know you. But I think that was some bitch ass shit to do. And I hope that you're not still doing that, because it sounds like something that happened a while ago. And so therefore, maybe that situation made you change and do things differently. But if it didn't, you a bitch ass nigga. And I'll say it to your face. Understand that without my pistol. All right. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, look at this person. So who is this? Courtney Paxton says, you profit off of the pain of the most vulnerable people in the community. Courtney, what do you do to help them? Because it's true that I'm able to make a living based off of that. But two things. One, I didn't cause their problem. I'm not the cause of their problem. So that's not on me. Okay. To the extent that I'm able to profit, they're able to benefit as well. See, what y'all don't know is that, yeah, I have a base of $10. I'm good, boss. Oh, man, I appreciate that, man. How long you been riding on? Shit, these tires, I just got them. I actually just got these tires 2 months ago. Okay. So that's why they still look like this. Okay, all right. Yep. What ticket was on? I actually got these from Walmart, so I saved a little bit of money. I want to say they was like $2.50 a piece or something like that. Something like that. Yeah, for this size tires. Because other places, they'll cost like $350, $400. I might even got them for like $210 or $215 or something like that. Huh?
At
Walmart, yeah. But I had to order them, and Walmart don't put them on because I got a lift on the truck.
Okay.
So Walmart can't install them. I had to take them to my other people that installed them
Yeah,
to
man,
install it.
I
But
got a cousin got a tire shop, but goddamn, I just that's a good one.
I went to like 3 tire shops, and they all couldn't do it. I had to take it to my specialty guy.
Okay.
So, but look, I'm on live right now, so I don't want to interrupt
I'm sorry,
this.
brother.
It's all love. It's all love. All right. But yeah, so people like you, Courtney, I'm willing to bet any amount of money that you don't hardly do shit to help anybody else other than yourself or the people that you're related to, right? Meanwhile, the person that you talking shit to in they chat, man, y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. And I would never detail everything unless I write a book. Like, I ain't finna sit here and ramble off this and that and the third. I ain't gonna do it. But it's a lot. And the stuff that y'all do know, just know this. I've reconnected family members. I've helped to just, listen, Jaden just called me. What was that, yesterday? Jaden just called me yesterday. Updated me on just everything that's going on. If y'all want this Jaden update, listen, if y'all want this Jaden update, I'll say this. Put a J in the chat, okay? Because he got married, okay? I'll just say that, and I'm going to stop it right there. He got married. If you want the full update, put a J in the chat. I'll think about it. I got a lot of videos that I need to edit and stuff like that, and it's like coming up on 8 o'clock. So I don't think that it'll get up there tonight, but I will eventually put it up so y'all can get that update. That's a whole kid in college going into his 3rd year. He's got his associate's degree now, and he's going for his bachelor's. That's because I take advantage of the most vulnerable people in the community. Right. But you don't do shit, Courtney. All right, so Courtney, you can fuck off. All right, you can fuck off. Stop deflecting. You're a user and you prey on these people. Okay, like I said, give me an example of anything you've done to help anybody. Just 3 examples, right? Because I could easily point to 30 examples on my channel. So I'll give you, if you can just even tell me 10%, and I don't know if you're lying or not, but just tell me 3 things you've done to help someone that wasn't related to you. And then, I'll still tell you to, shut the F up, but whatever. I'll allow you to stay around, okay? But other than that, like, shut up. Just shut up. Like, you people sometimes that leave those comments, y'all are probably like the worst people. You're literally probably like the worst person. Okay? I'm deflecting? No, I'm not. I just mentioned that there's a whole kid in college because he was on my channel. I've connected many families. I've given all types of money, resources, rides, and other things y'all don't know about. I've done too much. I have literally changed people's lives. Like, and I'm not saying this to brag, but I'm telling you, you probably won't find, I'm probably in the 1% category, literally, of all people when it comes to having a major impact, a major positive impact on random strangers' lives. I'm probably in the top 1%. Probably in the top 1%. Like, literally, meaning that of all the people in the world, I've done more for strangers that have positively impacted their lives. We're talking about interviewees. We're talking about viewers. We're talking about all types of people. Like, y'all don't even know me for real. Like, before I was doing any of this, man, when I was in my 20s and I was real deep in the church, my church had a program that catered to on the cusp middle school boys. All right, and obviously we're talking about black middle school young men. Okay, and I was in charge of that program, and basically we had the young guys come over to the church because the middle school was right next to the church. So we would have them come over 2 days out the week to just like kind of finish up and catch up on their homework and just talk about life stuff, man. Just chat. All right, like y'all wonder where I get my chattiness from and everything else. I've been doing this since before y'all knew me. I'm in my 40s now. That was when I was in my mid to late 20s when I ran that program for the church. And, you know, it didn't cost them any money or nothing like that. I didn't get paid for it or anything like that. But the impact that I had on those young men to this day, and I don't recognize them when I see them because they're grown now. But to this day, I've had a couple of them reach out to me and just tell me like, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Just tell me like the impact that I had on them when they were that age. And that's a crucial age. That middle school age is crucial, man. But, you know, they didn't have dads in their life. They didn't have like a really positive male influences. And I like, you know, I was one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like I was a young black guy at the time. I was driving a really cool cars. Y'all know I drive, you know, the Jeep is cool, but at the time I had a black two-seater BMW drop top. Cool guy, had a cool car, you know, just all that stuff, man. And so you don't know me. You don't. And I've never told y'all that. It's nothing to talk about. I got more examples, but I ain't got to sit here and run down my resume to y'all. One thing that you'll find out now or later, man, is that I'm the truth. I'm the truth. And when you're the truth, you don't have to look like the truth to everybody. You don't have to put a mask. You don't have to put the truth mask on. I don't have to come out here and pretend to be a deacon, a preacher, just a super good guy. None of that shit, man. Like look, I got some shit about me, all right? But my heart is made of gold. It's pure, 24K. You cannot melt it. It's pure. It's pure. That's what the Anunnaki came here to mine. They came here to mine gold. My heart's made of it. Okay? So, you don't know me. You can never fix your mouth to say anything about what I do and how I prey upon people. Like I say, you have not done even a tenth of what I've done for non-family related, non-people that I don't have any connection to. You can't compare. Okay? All right. So that's just that. All right. All right. So anyway, yeah, man, like, you know, sometimes I just be having to pop my shit, man, because it's like, these are peons. Like, these are peons that really try to talk to me. Like, you can't talk to me. Yeah, man, look, you can talk to me on here, but you can never talk to me. You can never fix your lips to say anything like that. You would never fix your lips to say that in person. You would never come to me and say, you prey on vulnerable people. One, because you just don't know what would happen. I'm not saying, look, I ain't nobody's thug. I am not nobody's thug. I ain't. But there's about 3% of me that's a crash out, okay? And I'm trying to work on that part. I am trying to work on that part. But there's about 3% of me that's a crash out, okay? So I ain't nobody's thug, but I ain't no punk, and you ain't just gonna come to me talking shit. And my energy gives that off. That's why nobody's ever really done it. A lot of people talk shit online, but I've been doing this for 4 years. Ain't nobody ever came to me. And I'm talking about, it's tens of thousands of comments of people talking shit to me online. Nobody's ever done it in person. Okay? And so you ain't gonna be the first. Now, you sound like a girl, so of course, you know, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna have that type of energy with you anyway, right? Even if you did talk shit to me, but you wouldn't do it, right? Because you just wouldn't. It's never happened, and you wouldn't be the first. So don't sit here and talk shit in my comment section when you know good and damn well you would never say that to me in person, okay? That's just weak. Anyway, bro, what you did before YouTuber? I'm a 20-year sales veteran. So I started my sales career at Radio Shack in high school, okay? This was during the cell phone revolution, the cell phone boom. So this was when society went from most people not having cell phones to most people having the little flip phones or whatever in their pocket, right? Because I worked at Radio Shack during the time when phones went from costing like $300, $400, $500, $600 to you can get it for free if you sign up for the phone plan, right? So that was like the golden age. So that was where my sales career started. And as a high schooler, I was making more money than most of my peers, if not all of them, because I was earning commission. And so that was my first job earning commission, meaning that I didn't get paid by the hour. I got paid by the sale. And you've come to know me. Y'all should know I'm a hell of a salesperson, right? Even at my younger ages. And so, yeah, man, that was Radio Shack. Long story short, I worked sales jobs or careers for the next 20 something years. Even when I was in college, I worked at Radio Shack. After that, I was working for different marketing companies. The only time where I wasn't doing like direct sales was when I worked in the restaurant industry. And even that is kind of a sale. So I was a server at first for a couple of years. Then I got promoted to bartender. This was at TGI Fridays. And so if you know anything about that, that's salesmanship and showmanship. So, and I was a really good bartender, made really good drinks. I was handsome, young guy. You know, I used to put on a show with making the drinks and stuff like that. Because if you look up the history of TGI Fridays, this was still during the time when they would train their bartenders to do flair. Just look it up. I ain't gonna go through all the explanation, but you know, I used to flip the bottles and do all that stuff. So I've been doing sales and showmanship for a long time. I interned at the radio station while I was working at restaurants. So I'm new. I ain't new to this. I'm true to this is the point. So my career has been full of dealing with people, talking to people, and selling stuff to people. I'm a people person. Okay. All right. I'm still handsome. I appreciate that, Yulene. I definitely appreciate that. I think I'm handsome, right? But you know, sometimes people tell me I'm not, so I don't know. I love Radio Shack. Yeah. That's where I made my bones at, man. That, and like I say, Radio Shack is where I started, and I always credit this rinky-dink door-to-door sales job I had for only 3 weeks. I was only there for the shortest amount of time, but I picked up skills from this guy that trained me named Kevin Smith. I will never forget him because the skills that I learned from him are going to take me through the rest of my life. AI will never be able to replace me as a salesperson. Like, I have techniques that go to the heart of human psychology. I have techniques that strike at the heart of human psychology. And I'll always be able to sell to people, period. All right. So, as a matter of fact, one of the techniques I showcase on one of the latest videos that I'm about to drop, which is one of my Candler Road interviews, at the end, and that's if you stay till the end, not all of y'all do, but if you stay till the end, you're going to notice that I kind of drop a little bit of gems about this particular technique called the Jones effect, and I do it on video. And the example is playing out on the video. So, you know, if you want like a little bit of gem, be looking out for that video. It's one of my Candler Road videos. And so you're going to get a chance to see that. All right. So be on the lookout for it. All right. All right. So it is 8:03. The people supporting you aren't smart at all. Okay. Well, I've got some bad news for you, Courtney. I've got some bad news for you. When you view and comment on my content, that is helping to spread it. So, the people that are supporting me, one of them is Courtney Paxton, and that's you, okay? So, are you talking about you when you're talking about you aren't smart at all? Because, I mean, I'm a fairly smart guy. Like, you know, even when you're just talking about academically, I went to Howard on a full academic scholarship. Okay, I got a really good score on my SAT, and you know, I went to Howard University and later Georgia State because I still had good grades even when I transferred on a full academic scholarship. I've never had to take money out to pay tuition or none of that stuff. So I'm a fairly smart guy as well. But who's not smart is you, who didn't know that you're talking about yourself by saying people that support me, because by commenting multiple times and by clearly watching the content, which you clearly have, else you wouldn't have an opinion to spout off, you are the people supporting me. And so I just want to say thank you. Okay. Thank you so much. And please continue to support. All right. But let's see. I bet you did by writing another comment. Oh, you did. You did write another comment. So you are a huge supporter. Courtney, big salute to you. Big salute to you. Okay, big salute to you. I appreciate all of your support. All right. Hey, y'all shout out Courtney in the chat, man. Shout out Courtney, okay? Y'all shout out Courtney. Courtney is a huge supporter, all right? And so Courtney is saying that she's not smart at all. So y'all put a C in the chat. Put a C in the chat to acknowledge Courtney and how unsmart she is, all right? Let's light the chat up. Let's show Courtney all the appreciation that Courtney deserves. All right? Shout you out, Courtney. Yeah, you are it. All right. Do I think my daughters brag about what I do? Well, if you must know, they do. But even if they didn't, I'm going to tell you the most important thing that they do. They love the hell out of me. They love the hell out of their daddy. And when I tell you, like, I don't want to say that, but I'll say this. A lot of people will probably be a little bit jealous of the love that my daughters have for me. More than likely, right? Because my daughters love me like, I mean, just, I couldn't tell you, man. Like, listen, I acknowledge I'm an amazing dad. But even being an amazing dad, I'm also a really good person too. And my daughters recognize that. Even at this teenage age, they recognize that. They have a front row seat to the stuff that y'all see, right? So imagine they are in the background when people call me and tell me about how I changed their life. They're in the background when someone pulls up on me and said, "Man, I love your content." They pull up on the street and they say, "Man, I love your content, man. I love you, this and that and the third." They see all that, right? So whatever bullshit y'all are talking about in comment sections and stuff like that, you think they care about that when they actually see the real, like the real results? They see the real people, like, you know what I'm saying, loving on me, talking to me, telling me I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread and all this stuff. Like, they see all that. Oh, and by the way, like, you know, I take care of them. I love them. I see them every day. Okay, how many dads do you know that after him and the mom broke up and he didn't have, you know, full custody, he didn't have Monday through Friday custody, how many dads do you know that after that can still say that they saw their kids every single day of the week? Every single day of the week. Now look at this. They're living with, you know, now they're living with me now, but for the last 3 years, they was living with their mom Monday through Friday. But even she got Saturday where, you know, she can do whatever the hell she wants. And, you know what I'm saying? She can go out of town. She can do this, do that. For the last 3 years, I see my kids every day. If I want to go out of town, I have to, like, plan around that shit. I have to make sure that they're going to get picked up from school. I have to make sure that she's on vacation or this or that or the third. Like, you don't know, man. You don't know a whole lot of dads like me, man. You don't. You just don't. Okay? Yeah, no. So, listen, I've got to do better. So, to some levels, I've been, like, just kind of tired and depressed, right? I'm going to be honest with y'all. Especially this summer. Like, when school ended, man, I just felt like, okay, thank God. Like, let me just rest. My spirit, my soul, my body, my mind. And so anything that wasn't, like, directly gonna affect my ability to pay my bills, I kind of, like, just was like, all right, I gotta step off the gas a little bit. So I am literally the worst because I've got 2 episodes on Marcus IRL that I need to post that I just haven't, and it's not like difficult to edit. It's a mental thing, man. It's a mental thing. So for everybody that's looking for new IRL content, it's coming. Y'all just please be patient with me, man. Like, I felt like I was gonna, like, I don't know, man. Like, I felt like I was just gonna burst. I felt like I was just gonna crumble at one point. Like, I just felt so tired. so like I just had too much on my plate, man. And so when school ended, y'all gotta understand it's been 3 years that I've been like doing that whole rigmarole. So when school ended, man, I just let everything down. And you know, I was just like, all right, man, like I am not about to stress myself out, because I don't want to die of stress, you know what I'm saying? And so that's what that's been all about. So I just kind of shaved everything down to just Atlanta Street interviews so I could just stay focused, make sure my bills is paid and everything else. But that's pretty much what happened with IRL. So hopefully that'll be coming back soon. All right. But yeah, the long and short of it is that you don't know a dad like me. So whoever said that, and I don't know if that was you that said it, Courtney, I don't remember. But somebody had made the comment like, are my kids proud of me? Like, you goddamn right my kids are proud of me. My kids know exactly who their dad is. One thing I don't do is I don't hide my bad stuff from my kids, because I don't want them to find out later on and then they're like, it changes their whole like childhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, y'all gonna know what men are like. And y'all are gonna know that even a guy that is good as your dad, that has all the good traits that your dad has, also has traits that are maybe not as favorable, or that traits that you may see as a negative. And you got to know that. I don't want them to go into life thinking that there's this perfect person or perfect man or anything like that. So not only do I see it as a good thing that, you know what I'm saying, I do the stuff that I do, the good stuff that I do, but honestly, it's also a good thing that they get to know that like people ain't perfect, because that's going to make sure that they're not set up to go into life thinking that when they find this guy that is a good guy, that may be a really good fit match for them or whatever, that they're expecting perfection. My kids, my girls are not going to expect perfection. They're going to have certain things that they're looking for. They're going to have certain things that are red flags, that are deal breakers, but they're not going to expect perfection. They're going to know the nature of men. They're going to know that men, you know, have a propensity to mess up and, you know, things like that. They're going to understand that stuff. So my kids are super proud of me. They definitely love me. They love the fact that I'm a YouTuber. They get a backseat to all of the conversations, all the compliments and things that y'all don't get. Okay, they get a backseat. They get to see all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So y'all don't even know. Like, my kids they more than love me, and they're more than proud of me. All right. So anyway, the last live viewers I saw, you were talking to the white couple at the hotel bar. Yeah, that was in New Orleans. So that was a good time, right? Hey, I got to get back to New Orleans, man. My boy, I made a whole friend out there, y'all. Like, my boy Steve, man, y'all don't even know. Me and him done talked in the back end and everything. And he's just a cool dude. Like, when people are cool guys, that energy is just like there. You ain't even got to worry about it. So I got to get back to New Orleans, man, just because I love the city. But also, man, I'm going to link up with my boy, man. Like, I'm going to let him take me around the city next time so that y'all could see, like, it from a native's perspective, right? But yeah, New Orleans, man, we definitely going back. So for sure, man. All right. Anyway, I need a vacation. I know, because I'll be honest, like, even on the vacation I had, and we had fun and stuff like that, but I just didn't feel like I really decompressed, man. Oh, I didn't feel like I really decompressed, man. Yep. Courtney, what is your question? Because you keep on saying I'm deflecting, but you said that you didn't have a question. You made a statement. You said that I prey on vulnerable people, and I'm telling you, you don't know what you're talking about. So that's your answer. If you don't like it, oh well. But you don't know what you're talking about. I gave enough examples, and I challenge you to, like, just tell me what you've done for anybody else. The long and short of the answer, Courtney, is that I've done plenty of things on camera for people, as well as many other things off camera for people. There's plenty of people on camera that have stated how I have changed their life. I'm sure you have nobody on camera that has stated that, or anybody that can say that off camera, right? I would just be willing to bet, because the type of people that come into comment sections and make comments like that are generally not the type of people that also go out their way to help strangers. Like, that's just what it is. All right. So, you know, It's all good. It's all good. You know not what you speak of, so we're gonna I'm gonna let you just talk your shit. All right. Anyway, all right. Never let your left know what your right doing. He let your actions speak for you. I do. Listen, Alicia. Trust me. Anybody that's been here long enough can tell you I'm not the type to sit here and like pop my shit all the time, but I do it every now and again because it gets to be to the point to where if I don't say something, then people who are new enough to the channel will watch the comment section and think that there's some type of validity to what they're saying. Okay, even though, like I say, there's plenty of documented evidence to where people would know that they don't know what the heck they're talking about. People that are new are not necessarily going to go run through all my content and find, you know, the ones where I did this and did that or whatever. So I got to say it verbally because not everybody is like super duper into or connected to all of the stuff, you know, all the content. So yeah, I got to pop my shit every now and again. Okay. Yep. Got to pop my shit every now and again. All right. Anyway. All right, guys. This is going on way too long. So what is 220 minutes? That is pulling up on 4 hours. So it's about 3 hours and change. 3 hours and change. It's been 3 hours and change. All right. No worries. We're going to get up out of here, guys, because I still do want to get up a couple other videos today. I did 2 interviews while I was on live. So I think what I may do is I may post those 2 interviews, right? I think they were both good. Man, the girl that was in the blue, we was just starting to get into it when her punk ass dude that was with her started talking. I kind of had to check him a little bit at the end. I know y'all like to see that type of stuff, so hopefully y'all will get to see that too, okay? All right, but anyway. Okay, notice he won't answer. Okay, you know what? I'm going to stay real quick just so I can answer Courtney's question. Courtney, what is your question? Make sure it's in question form. So don't respond again and say, he's deflecting or he's this or he's that. No, ask your question. Ask your question. Go ahead. Go ahead and ask it. I'm going to wait. I'm going to sit here until I see your question pop up, okay? So I'm going to sit here, you know, like I say, I answered Alicia, right? Lord Jesus. Okay, Courtney, come on now. Come on now. Don't make the people wait. Make sure you type it in. All right. All right. I got some emails already about the channel organization. So that's awesome. That's awesome. Lord. Okay. So she didn't ask a question. She instead took the time to say, don't play games. I'm going to give you one more chance. Okay. I'm going to give you one more chance. Ask the question. If you have the question, ask it. I've typed it several times. Well, I'm not going to go back and look for your question because most of the times you're just saying I'm deflecting. So that's too much. Just ask the question. Go ahead and do it now. You got my attention. I'm here. I'm here. You got my attention. So if this is what you wanted, just ask the question. If not, we'll get off the live, okay? Why do you think you have the answer to everyone's life? No shade, just wondering. The answer to everyone's life. Hands down, B. Who is it? Is it my chat that I see you in a lot or someone else's? I think it's Shanna's channel where I see your name a lot, right? I think that's where you frequent. Which means I would think it means that you've seen enough of my content, right? You've seen enough of my content. So why would you even ask that question? Or what makes you think that I think that I have all the answers? Someone may try to, you know, give someone like advice or whatever they think is advice, but that doesn't mean that I am sitting here claiming to have all the answers. We're having a conversation. If I have an opinion about something that I think may help, that's when I offer it. Other than that, I don't claim to have all the answers. So I don't even know why you would ask that. All right, I don't even know why you would ask that. All right, so basically, you don't have a question. Is Mocha back on the blade? Mocha been on the blade. She never left the blade. She never left the blade. So I'll tell y'all. All right, I'll drop the tea on what happened, right? Y'all want to know? Put a 3 in the chat if you want to know what happened that night that she called me at 3 a.m. Okay? Oh, like Katt, for example, because. So when it comes to having all the answers with Katt, do I have all the answers? No. Do I have friendly advice that I can offer? Yes. I'm a 42-year-old man that has been in a 14-year long-term relationship, has kids, and also has been out in the mating and dating space for the last 3 or 4 years. Okay? So, yes, I have friendly advice that I can give Katt, because she is a microcosm of the Atlanta story. What's the Atlanta story? Well, one of them is a lot of DL guys, right? But the other Atlanta story is so many beautiful, childless, gainfully employed women that cannot find a man. That cannot find a man. So many. In Atlanta, it is an epidemic. I could close my eyes and point in any direction, and I will be pointing at a woman who is beautiful, childless, gainfully employed, and just horribly single. And when I say horribly single, I mean ain't close to having their guy. Okay? Now, does that mean that I have all the answers and I know everything? Of course not. But that is baked into the cake. So don't take me giving advice to Katt as me thinking that I know everything. Like, no, that's not me saying I know everything. But I know what I know, and whether it's sage advice or not, we're going to see. But I have a lot of confidence in what I'm saying. I'll say that, right? A lot of confidence. I know what I'm... Anyway. Pretending not to see it. Lord Jesus. Courtney, God bless your soul. You still have not asked your question. Lord Jesus. Okay, so y'all want to see what happened that night at 3 a.m. Okay, so I'll tell y'all, and then I'll get off the live. Okay, so first let me just, all right, I'm not even gonna start it. I'm just gonna go right into it. So y'all see, she called me at 3 a.m. All right. Now I went and picked her up because I was already up, guys. Okay, so that was for like 2 or 3 weeks. I had completely switched up my sleep schedule because it was hot as shit during the daytime. And so I was, you know, taking my time to rest and stuff during the day. And I was getting my content at night. When I say night, I'm talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Okay. So I was already up. She didn't wake me up or nothing like that. I was already up. Okay. And so I was, you know, basically I was out there to bluff. And she called me. She was like, you know, you was right, and I should have just listened to you, and this and that and the third. And this guy just tried to kidnap me in the room. Can you please come pick me up? So I was like, okay. Now, what was she talking about? She said I was right. Well, again, like hands down, B says. I try to give advice, right? So my advice to her was like, well, you probably shouldn't like go into these guys' room or whatever, because if you don't plan on having sex with them, that's going to be a problem, right? And so, you know, if that's not the energy that you're on with them, you probably shouldn't be staying in their room, because that's eventually what they're going to expect. And if you were successfully doing what you was doing and able to pay for your rooms by yourself, you should just stay doing that. Well, of course she didn't do that. The first guy she actually was having sex with, so it was like, all right, whatever, do what you do. The second guy, she wasn't trying to have sex with. But it's like, what do you think this guy's going to want after a while? Long story short, she didn't listen. Then the second thing I gave her advice about, right, because I did the second interview, or third interview rather, when she was at the guy's hotel. Not the hotel that we was in. That was her hotel room. But outside where she had on that pink dress or whatever, right? So we had did that interview, and I thought the dumbest thing she could have did was pick up some stray cat. So she got this stray kitten, which I thought was just dumb as hell. You sitting here staying in somebody's room, you a whole stray, and you done picked up a stray, and you not giving this guy cootie cat, but have a whole kitten in the room, and he's got a dog. So I told her this is a terrible idea. But I didn't just tell her it was a terrible idea. I gave her a way out, because she was saying, I really don't want to be here, because, you know, I told her, like, well, if you ain't going to get this guy none, this is dumb. This is stupid. And so she's like, I know, and I really don't want to be here, but I just, you know, hit a little rough patch with the money. and I just need $85 to go get the same room on Glenwood so I can just get my room, reset, make some money out on the street, and then get back on the same flow. So I'm like, okay, that sounds like a good idea, right? Like, you'll be back independent. You won't be relying on nobody. You done picked up a stray cat, so at least it won't be like you're putting the cat on nobody, right? Okay. She says she needs $85, right? So what y'all don't know is when people get decent views on my channel, when I do the updates, I'll normally give them more than the base fee, right? So at this point, she had done well enough and I was making enough off her videos that I offered her $30 for the interviews. So I was like, look, this is what we'll do. We'll do 3 interviews and I'll just pay you in advance. So I'll give you $90 and we'll figure out when we do the interviews later. I'll give you $90 now. We can do one of them now. We'll figure the other 2 out later. And that way, and I'll drive you over there to Glenwood so you can get the room and get back on your own, right? She declined. She was like, oh, you know, that sounds great. That sounds great. But then just decided not to do it. So at that point, I'm like kind of like washing my hands of the situation. Like, okay, I done gave you advice twice and you ain't listen to it. And then you come back and things are more messed up. And with people like that, you just got to like let them do what they do, right? Like, I ain't finna sit here and keep telling you good advice and then you don't take it and then still come back on the back and like, oh my goodness. So, okay. So I'm like, all right, cool beans. So I kind of washed my hands of her, right? And she, you know, hit me up a couple times. Hey, you haven't texted me. You haven't hit me up. This and that and third. So I'm like, hey, you know, I'm just chilling. I'm letting you breathe. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing, right? So that's when she hit me up that night, right? Like, this is like maybe 2 or so nights after I see her at the hotel. We do the interview outside. She has on the pink skirt, pink dress, whatever. I tell her, you need to get rid of that cat and you need to get out this dude's hotel room, right? And, you know, I gave her a good way out, right? And she didn't take it. And so I'm like, okay, cool. Let me back off. Let you do your thing, right? And so that's when, you know, a couple nights later, she called me at 3 a.m. So, and of course, I have a mom, I have daughters, I have all this stuff. So, you know, she called me. She's got the damsel in distress stuff going on. That's my weakness. All right. If you ever want to know, 100% that is my weakness. All right. You hit me with the damsel in distress. Like, my youngest daughter knows how to get anything out of me. And of course, she can have anything because that's just my poo. All right. That's my poo. Like, me and my oldest have a certain rapport and we have a certain love, energy, and everything else. And me and my youngest have another certain love and rapport, and it's different. And my poo can have anything out of me. I will run through a brick wall for her, okay? And so she knows how to do the puppy dog eyes and everything else. And I don't let her get away with it all the time. I'm not stupid. But the point that I'm making is that if you ever want to, like, get me to do something and you're a female and, you know, like, hitting me with the whole damsel in distress stuff is almost a surefire way to make it happen, okay? So she hit me with that. And so, you know, I was already out and about. So I said, okay, whatever. Let me go get you. It sounds like it's a violent enough situation. She was crying on the phone and everything else. So I'm like, okay, I'll be there in about 30 minutes. All right. So I finished up what I was doing in the Bluff and I went and picked her up. And that's when y'all saw the conversation we had. Now, what am I getting to? Okay. So I was supposed to take her to the same hotel room that we was talking about, that she was going to get the hotel room for $85 and going to be able to work and do what she needed to do, right? I was going to pay for the room that night. I was like, I'll pay for the room. We'll figure out the interviews on the back end. What did this girl do? What did this girl ask me to do? Put a W in the chat if you want to know what she asked me to do. Spam the chat with W's. Okay? Tell me. Put a W if you want to know. Put a W. Put a W. Like, okay, because I was just like, okay, you know what? I'm good on you. I don't want to do no more interviews or nothing. All right? Okay. The W's are in the chat. Okay. Talking about wax that ass. No, it was not wax that ass. All right. Like, and I ain't gonna lie, we had like whatever little energy we had, but no. Okay. No. And it's a reason why, like, I stay away from situations because I already be seeing the red flags and I've learned from my mistakes, right? So, okay, the W's in the chat, right? So this girl, okay. So she asked me, we're pulling up on the hotel. It's 4 in the morning, okay? She asked me to go past the hotel to the gas station, which is like, it's 4 in the morning. Tell me why it's like fucking 12, 15 people outside. Okay. This was so embarrassing. She asked me to pull up to the gas station. Now, mind you, when she got put out of the dude's house, apartment, hotel room, she had all of her stuff. So you're talking about 2 big luggages full, 2 like handbag type deals that were full, a purse, and a plastic bag full of like dildo looking stuff. Okay, like sex toy type stuff. Okay. So she asked me to go past the motel, pull up to the gas station, and just drop her off and her stuff. And she's gonna like figure out like how to make a play or whatever, and then go get the hotel room later that morning or whatever. So I pull up to the hotel. I pull up to the gas station. It's 4 in the morning. Now, mind you now, I'm the interviewer, okay? It's not like I'm not known. They know me. I'm the dude that does interviews on YouTube. They know my truck. They know me. It's not a secret. So here I am pulling up at 4 in the morning, letting out this woman who everybody knows what she does, and having to pull out all of her luggage and put it there on the side as though like I'm putting her out my house or something. That's what it looked like. And to the point to where one of the women that was out there was like, well, whatever she did, I'll do whatever she didn't do. I'll take her place. And like her and Mocha like ended up getting into like a screaming match about it as though like that's what the situation was. Like, it's not like Mocha was like, girl, no, like you don't even know what you're talking about. Like, that's not the deal. Like, she's so whatever, caught up in that whole street stuff or whatever, that instead of like saying like, no, it ain't nothing like that, she's just starts arguing with the girl. So between like, all it takes for me to like just not deal with you anymore is for me to see that you're somebody that just continuously makes bad decisions, even when you've been offered the opportunity to not be in that bad situation. So it's like, if I offer you a way out and you just don't take it, I'm good. Like, we good. So anyway, so I'm pulling all her stuff out. People are looking, they're like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, this is like the main attraction. Like, I pull up in my Jeep, my shit looking good, you know, and everything else. Like, I pull up on the side where the parking spaces are, and I'm like pulling her stuff out, and it just looks crazy. Okay. And then the white girl says, oh, whatever she didn't do, I'll do it, daddy, or something like that. And I'm like, I didn't say nothing because I'm like, I ain't even gonna like, I'm just pulling the stuff out and just kind of got my head down and just trying to get out of here as quick as possible. Right? Because when we pull past the motel and it's 4 in the morning, I'm thinking like, okay, like we pulling up to the gas station, but ain't nobody gonna be out there. No! 15 people out there, a whole crowd, okay? So I'm just like embarrassed, like feeling like I just shouldn't have even answered the phone. Oh my God. So, so I get all her stuff out, you know, put it neatly to the side. Her and the white girl are arguing because she's saying like, I don't know, I ain't even trying to listen to their argument. I'm trying to get out of there as fast as possible. So I get all the stuff out. I'm like, all right, Mocha, you know what I'm saying? Give her like a little one-arm hug and like, all right, listen, just, you know, you got my number, hit me if you need me, but I ain't really mean it. Okay, because I was just like, let me get up out of here, okay? And of course I was like, well, at least I got the video, right? So at least I'm gonna make something off of it or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was like, wow. So that's why you haven't seen her back on the platform, because I'm like, and she hit me up a couple times. She's like, hey, stranger, where you been? This and that and the third. I'm like, working, you know what I'm saying? Just doing what I do. All right, avoiding trouble, avoiding trouble and mess. Okay, and one thing that I've come to learn about my content is that, man, look, some people are going to 100% bring you down with them. If you try to help them, it's whatever help you try to do, it ain't gonna work, and you will go down with them. They like, you try to, like, they're drowning, you try to offer them a stick they can hold on to, you can pull them out the water, you gonna end up in the water with them. And so as soon as you recognize those type of behaviors, just cut the situation off. All right, you'd have loved to have been there. Trust me, you would have. It was a whole show. Like, I should have recorded that. Y'all would have loved it, but they would have been in the comment section just roasting me for filth. Okay, roasting me for filth. Okay. So anyway, so that was the Mocha story that y'all never heard. Okay. Yeah, I know it was useless. You can say it was useless to get a room. I get it, but she had a little bit of money, and I was just gonna really talk to the guy and see if I could just like pay that money, but really get it to be for like the next day. You know, I'm a negotiator, okay? So I was gonna try to make it so that, you know, he did this, and I got my ways. Trust me, I got my ways. All right, he was gonna do it. All right, these hotel owners, they know what the hell they're doing. So essentially, you're running a trafficking. You're part of a trafficking ring. And so you could either do what I'm asking you to do, or you could deal with me letting it be known what you're doing over here. That's kind of how I would have convinced them, right? So, because trust me, it's worked before, all right? And so the long and short of it is that I offered her a solid way out, and she didn't take it. So I was like, I'm good. Okay, I'm good. All right. I should have went live then. I know, right? 4 in the morning live. I know some of y'all be up too. All right. Yeah, wasting time. But like I say, she would have, listen, it's not like she would have just been in the room twiddling her thumbs, y'all. She would have hit the block, got 2 or 3 plays done, and had $100 or so in her pocket. So she would have been fine. She would have had, look, she's charging what, about 50, 60, whatever, 80 bucks. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere from 50 to 80 bucks out there. Let's just say she would have averaged $60 a pop. So 2 or 3 plays, she would have been good to go. She'd have had 120 or however much money from the plays. She had a little bit of money already in her pocket. So she would have had another day at least, if not 2, worth of money. So she would have been fine. Okay, so it is what it is. Did she still have the cat? So when the last time that she texted me a couple times, and then another time, like, she had called me and I picked up, and she basically told me that she got rid of the cat. So it's like, you took the advice, but it was way after the fact. And at that point, it's like, you already had the bad things happen, and I got a peek of how you go about making decisions. And so that just ain't gonna work, right? So it is what it is. You don't be scared they're gonna drop drugs in your truck. You must not know a whole lot of drug addicts. Like, first of all, Mocha wasn't on the hard drugs. That's the first thing. So she didn't do the hard drugs. She didn't even drink. She didn't even drink. Okay, so the only thing she did was smoke weed. All right. 2, people who are really into drugs are not into giving away drugs. Okay, they're not gonna drop a drug. They're not gonna do none of that stuff. They are into their drugs. And so they're not dropping nothing, okay? Like, trust me when I tell you, okay? Did I give her the money, honor your word in spite of your ego? No. No, because I wasn't gonna do the interviews at that point. So I knew like, hey, this is bad news and I'm just gonna back up. So that's what I did. All right. Of course I gave her the money for that interview, but I didn't give her the $90. Like I didn't give her the advance money for future interviews. She should try a shelter. Man, some people just don't do shelters. They ain't wasting nothing. They hold on to drugs. Yes, yeah, definitely. They ain't wasting no drugs, okay? They ain't giving none away and they ain't wasting them. So anyway, all right, y'all done got a lot out of me. And at this point, now it's almost 9 o'clock. I was supposed to end the live when it was almost, I think, 7 o'clock. So y'all, I done been on here for 2 extra hours. So I'm gonna go for real now. All right, love y'all. Definitely, I'm gonna try to get at least one video up. I gotta go home and decompress. I'm gonna try to get at least one up, if not two. So be on the lookout. If not, maybe three, because I'm gonna try to get another B-side video up too. But y'all definitely tap in. I got a lot of good content that's in my phone that I need to get up. Make sure that you plugged into it. And I love y'all. Love y'all. Love y'all. All right.